Ahoy, mateys! It is I, Dollar Cost Crypto. Welcome to the Discourse. Oh, it is Kinetics. What's up going on, man?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Whoa. There you go.
All right.
Yeah, welcome. Lag that. You like that a little bit?
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. What are you doing there, man?
I'm not doing nothing. Of course.
Oh, man.
Beautiful.
The shenanigans. What's up, Mama Rock? Hex.
Yo, RG, you there? What the fuck is going on? There we go, man.
Ahoy, crypto pirates!
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Everybody, who keeps bringing that lousy son of a bitch up here? What's up, dude? Where the hell you been, man?
And hiding out, man. Too much going on in the real world. Businesses are booming, and I can't keep up. And I just don't even want to work. I just want to put everything aside and just watch Hex all day long.
I feel you on that, man.
See if I can fix this. Trying to see if I can get this raised up a little bit here.
So what's going on, you guys? What's up?
I can't see the Dlives today.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. Shout out Dolomite.
You guys had a great stream on Wednesday. That was awesome. You guys did great. It was really neat to have Freddie Quotes on. It was really neat to hit 1,000 followers. Man, it was just all around a good show you guys had on Wednesday. Sorry I couldn't be here.
That's all right. We didn't miss you.
No surprise there.
So, all right, everybody. So here we are. We've hit 1,000 followers. So thank you very much. The giveaway tonight, we should fill the wheel. Can you guys hear me all right, or is it shitty?
I can hear you.
You can hear you. Yes. Yeah.
So we've had a group conscience meeting with the rest of the crew, the pirate crew, and we're going to change up the contest a little bit. So once again, try and make it a little more fair for everybody.
Right.
So we went from 1 million hex giveaway to a 3.69 million hex giveaway.
How much? I couldn't hear you.
That was 3.69 million hex giveaway.
Damn.
So what we're going to do is we are going to increase the length of time you have to qualify. So more people are going to be able to qualify.
Right.
I'm going to fix that, guys. Hold on a second. I'll put my headset on, make the mic a little better here in a second.
Yeah.
So this is what we're going to do. So we hit our 1,000. Awesome. We're ready to go. However, since it jumped up to 3.69, we're going to give more people a chance to get on the wheel. So we're going to choose and fill up that wheel for the next week and a half here, and then we're going to spin the wheel on the 24-hour live stream right after Big Payday.
Boom. Yeah, that gives you guys more of a chance to get on the wheel, because I did have some people that are a little sad. They're like, man, I've been here on the show every day and I haven't been able to get on the wheel just yet. So this is another chance for you guys on the DLive channel and the guys out in Asia and Europe to get on the wheel, which that's a lot of hex, man. So hell yeah.
Yep. That is a lot of hex. So we're going to give everybody more of a chance to get qualified. So we're going to be qualifying for the next few more streams until the 24-hour stream. Then we'll spin the wheel then.
And the 24-hour stream's on the 16th, correct?
That's going to be on the 18th and 19th, my friend.
Okay.
Well, it'll be.
It starts 12:01 a.m. right on November 19th.
Yeah. Well, Big Payday is on the isn't Big Payday the 18th?
No, Big Payday is the 19th.
19th.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start streaming 12 hours before Big Payday, which will be 12 hours before, AA ends. Well, there is no AA at that point, but 12 hours before the time of the AA,
All right.
and 12 hours after. So we'll stream up until the 12 hours before. Then then Big Payday will hit. We'll spin the wheel, and then we'll go 12 hours of stream after that.
Magic. That should wake everybody up on that 24-hour stream.
That'd be what? I think that's 12 UTC time is when the stream's going to start then and go till 12 UTC time the next day.
Correct.
Yeah,
What is Hexo going to do with all that fucking free time? I don't know, man.
there we go. There's going to be a lot of free time, that's for sure.
I hope he can go to finally. Hopefully, all this COVID crap or Android 19 stuff goes away, so he can go. He can take his family to like Disney World. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
So AA ends in 9 days, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The 16th.
It's like 8. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think it's
10 days. 10 days.
Yeah, 0 UTC technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 9.5 days.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
And those 3 days, 16, 17, actually, no, I'm sorry. It'd probably be 17, 18, 19. Man, those are going to be some interesting ass days, man.
Mhm.
No AA, all uni. Goddamn.
I'm excited to see what happens, honestly. Up, down, I don't care. I'm just excited to see how it goes.
No more Hex on the market.
That's the beauty of being staked long and being staked hard is you don't care what happens at Big Payday.
Don't give a shit. I don't care
I'm
what
not
you guys do with your Hex.
I'm not dancing for the price. I'm dancing for all the emergency end stake bonuses I'm about to get.
Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Whatever happens, it's gonna be cool. And
Hey, Escatar has a pile of convenience store boner pills saved up for the BPD stream.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've been hoarding them. They only let you get like 2 packets at the liquor store, so you gotta,
Wow.
So you got to go in twice a day or what? Shift rotation.
stacking pills right now, man. I'm stacking pills. I'm gonna switch over to my headset here, and then let me get my headset.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, man. I know you and I have talked a little bit through the week, dollar cost.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're both pretty excited about what's to come.
It's just kind of like it's just finally like. I mean, the price has been able to stay where it's at with all these coins. I mean, obviously, some people stake them, some people just keep them in their wallet, but it's going to start making like Hex a real scarce asset because the inflation is, as long as the community itself is staking about 4% of the coin, there's no inflation in the system.
Yep, absolutely. So I'm pretty excited about just that 3 days before Big Payday to see what it does, because those last minute people that want a little bit bigger bag for Big Payday to stake through. I just can't wait to see the price go, because the only option is to go through uni.
Right.
So I'm excited about that.
Did you catch Richard? He had posted. He's like, here's a chart of Hex, and here's a random line.
Here's a random line. I love that. Read between the lines.
Did you guys
the trajectory it's on? But I'm not going to say anything.
Did you guys catch today's tweet?
No.
Yes, I saw several of them, and there were 2 of them that he did today that were alarming to me. That I was like, man, if you're paying attention, he's not promising or saying anything, but he is just pointing out that for those who are paying attention, there might be something to pay attention to.
Yep.
Dude, I'm pumped today, man. I'm pumped, man.
Yeah, me
He
too.
also put out a tweet about De Beers diamonds. I was
Yes.
wondering if he was out diamond shopping. You know, maybe
I just-
he's
He did say
either got a lady in his life, or maybe
That's
he was
not
just
how I
looking at
read
some
it.
bling. Well, I wasn't going to go there with it.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
Yeah,
I was
Never
gonna
mind.
let every- I
yeah,
was gonna let
kinetic.
everybody else go to the between the lines over there, but
I just like this part right here. De Beers controlled 80 to 85% of rough diamond distribution and is a monopoly. Competition has since dismantled the complete monopoly, though the De Beers Group still sells approximately 29.5% of the world's rough diamond production by value through its global site holder and auction sales businesses, an effectual monopoly, as this still allows it to control prices, inflating them dramatically. What got inflated? Oh, the price of diamonds, because you own the majority of the
'Cause-
supply. Okay, that makes
because
sense.
there's a ton of diamonds out there, but they control the supply, so they can keep the diamonds priced.
There's a
Because if they
lot
would've
of
dumped
something
all the
else out
diamonds-
there, and someone owns a big portion of it.
Now
Can't think
if
of what
De
it is.
Beers
Forever.
Now, if De Beers owned an immutable contract, they wouldn't have gotten pushed out like they did.
Yep.
Isn't that
Yeah.
cool? Isn't that
So cool.
By those
So
damn
cool.
Russians. By those damn Russians.
The damn Russians did it.
That is true.
Funded by
That is true.
funded by fake crystals.
I
Back
do love
Crystal.
Look it up.
this.
Literally,
All right,
like,
you guys,
all right.
pull up the rest of the Hexicans and Cutthroats we got in there.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Man, this is getting exciting. I haven't been able to sleep because I'm just crunching to get in there before BPD even bigger. It's gonna be amazing.
Me too.
Who's
Me
the
too.
blank guy there?
He was in here just a minute ago. He was wondering if we could see his or see or hear him, and we could see him when he had his camera on, but we couldn't hear him because we didn't bring him out of the green room before we started the show.
All
So
right.
I'm gonna bring him back down
Kick-
for now. See if he comes back.
Go ahead and kick him completely. That way he can try and come back in and sit back.
Okay.
Okay. Oh wait.
Done. I got him.
Man.
You could put
Just
don't
kick.
ban him.
Just kick. Yeah.
And then also chat. Put the link in the chat. I think people are asking in the chat.
Sure. I'll post both on YouTube.
I put it in Telegram, but I didn't put it in. Is this mic any better? Does it sound?
Yeah.
Any better?
It's
It's
much
far
better.
better.
We're
Oh my
not
God, it's
getting
so horrible
feedback
when you're
from
on the cell
ourselves
phone.
either. Yeah.
I can be like, let me turn the lights off. Let me turn the lights down low.
Are you gonna
talk
A
to
it?
you guys like this?
gonna ASMR it?
I'm gonna talk to you guys. I'm gonna tell you what you really need to do. I'm gonna tell you what you really got to sell. I'll tell you.
You know, I've heard these men have a lot of ladders.
All right, this might be the biggest audience show you've ever had. So watch what you're going to get the audience you deserve with all this kind of sex talk.
That's true.
We already did. We already did get all the audience that we deserve.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
How's Dlive doing? I can't see
Doing
Dlive,
all right,
You guys
so-
are gonna have to monitor Dlive and
Oh,
So
okay.
Flynn Howitt, if you are following the Dlive and you are subscribed on YouTube and you follow RG3_pirate on Twitter, and then tonight when we're drawing names, you put the right phrase in the chat bar at the right time and we pick you, you get a chance on the wheel.
and you
So-
don't spam and you don't
don't spam.
because I'm removing spammer names from the wheel. Just telling you guys, I'm going back into the chat, and if you spammed, if you went in twice, I am pulling your name.
Sorry,
So,
got to cut you off there, RG3. Breaking news. Ski Cat just donated on Ninjet. So I'll get the 3.69 million to you by Monday, 11/23. Good luck to everyone. So November 23rd, whoever wins, or the three winners, will get it 11/23.
From the commander in chief.
Yep.
on
There we go.
Hex.com, there is a countdown that uses your computer's clock. Cool. I didn't even know we had a countdown on there.
Whoa, we got a new cutthroat. What's going on?
Yes, we do.
Wow,
Who-
this is
who-
insane.
Who is it? I can't see what it says.
Peter the Hex Boy.
Peter.
Yes.
Who is that? Peter the Hex Boy. What's up, Peter?
Peter the
How you
Hex
doing,
Boy.
bro?
I'm good. Like,
Good to have
this
you
is,
on,
this
man.
Is insane. I never thought this would happen. Yeah. I'm a Hexagon for
We're
life.
glad to have you. Good, man. We love to
Dude.
hear that.
Dude, you got some low fucking bars. We gotta get you some help, buddy. We gotta get you some help.
Aim a little higher in life, my friend.
We got to get that self-esteem boosted up. Yeah, you got to reach for the stars, Bubba. You swimming in the gutters right now.
Peter the Hex man, the man, bro.
So Peter, I haven't seen your name around. So who are you? What's going on?
Okay, so I'm a student, first of all, and I'm in the UK, and I'm studying. And yeah, I'm 16 months old in the space of cryptocurrency, and I've just been learning more and, getting into it and investing into it. And obviously I found Hex in June. Yeah,
Good.
end of June. And
Stu-
I was seeing so much stuff about it on Twitter, but then like subconsciously I'd see it, but then I just let go of it. But then one person decided to message me and ask me about Hex and talk to me about it. Like if I had blocked him straight away, and if I didn't research more into Hex, I would have never gone into Hex, and I'd have missed out on a life-changing opportunity, in my opinion. So it's just insane. Like so far, I've grown more in terms of knowledge of cryptocurrency, and I've grown more obviously in terms of knowledge about Hex, and I'm still learning more every day, and it's so mind-blowing. Like the big payday is insane. It's completely insane.
So are you telling me that you said 6 months you've been in crypto?
Jeez.
Now who has the bad connection?
Yeah. So you're saying you've been in crypto for 6 months?
Is that what you
No,
said?
I've been in crypto for, I'd say, 13, 14 months. But I've been in Hex. I've been in Hex for 6 months.
Okay.
Damn, man. I like those numbers, man. That's good. That's a good amount of time in Hex.
That was a good time to come in. 6 months ago, great time, especially if you bought right before that pump.
Yeah, and obviously my confidence grew because I stopped accumulating in August, the beginning of August, midnight, beginning of August basically. And then I was looking into other stuff, but then I've sold all my other I've rebalanced my portfolio basically, and I'm all in on Hex.
It's a nice rebalance.
It really is.
I went to the other side of the teeter-totter.
I like it.
Everything else looks
literally.
crap compared to
I like that phrase. I rebalance to where everything is on this side of the seesaw.
Exactly.
Yeah, the only thing I have is ETH, and that's for fees. That's just for fees.
And Hex.
The same thing with me. I got out of everything else that was one crap coin because it had gone down from 2017. But then everything else, I keep a little bit for ETH, but I really don't have to. If you're going to do anything else, if you're going to be in this mining business or this farming business or all this kind of DeFi kind of stuff, you're constantly paying fees in and out, trading, so forth. But what's great about Hex is the mining part of it's done in between your stake and your release. So all of your mining effort, all of your energy that you would be checking on servers or paying attention to your management of a business, all that's done for you. You have a staking cost as far as gas, and then you have a exit of the stake cost, and that's it. It's amazing.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So just a quick question, dollar cost. Just a quick question for dollar cost. What's your price prediction? Considering obviously we've had a dip now, so what's your updated price prediction for Hex?
Give me a time frame.
$35.
Well, I guess right before probably big payday and stuff, but when it actually gets paid out and everything, I still believe we're gonna hit above around 3 cents, 2.5 cents. My prediction hasn't changed at all. It would only change if something I don't know, something crazy happened or something. I don't know. It would take some crazy black swan event for me to change my prediction on it, but honestly, nothing's changed at all. It's, I mean, dude, it's like we literally like a month and a half ago we were at like 40% of a penny, or at 22% of a penny and stuff. Like we're at 80, 90 right now. Like, dude, this is where I'm in Valhalla right now, man. I'm good.
because personally, I'm having like a funny feeling that like there might just be some parabolic move, and like, you know, it becomes like headline news like the next day or something, like 100x. Hex does 100x in like a couple of like weeks or something. That's the raw emotion I'm having, basically. But
you're the man. I'm telling you.
We got a new moon math guy.
Yeah.
The moon math. That's gonna be I'm gonna have a PhD in moon math by the end of this stake. It'll be amazing. Like I'm an expert in moon math.
My conservative price prediction still stands at 0.03 before 2021. I still stand by that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
That's what
reasonable.
I think will be. Yeah.
Well, so, I mean, there's been impact. Obviously, we had changes and things like that, because it seems like, and I've had so many people texting me about, you know, they're like, I just messaged someone that was in a different project with me like 3 years ago, and you know, they've known about Hex for quite some time, and I had said, hey, have you seen like the spectacular, you know, what is it now? It was 100. It went to 186 instead of 230 or X or whatever. So I'd said that number, and they're like, "No, I think I'm still comfortable in Bitcoin because it's surging now." I was like, "It's surging. It surged from what, like 11,000 to 15,000 or something?" I was like, "That's a surge." I was like, "That's like 30% or something."
I was going to say,
oh,
it surged up to 3/4 of its all-time high. Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I mean, it's 3 years later, and it's still like, I mean, it's having problems getting close to this. And you know, the psychological barrier of hitting the $20,000 mark on Bitcoin, it's going to be hard to hit. I mean,
Right.
I'm not saying it's going to flat out and not going to happen at all, but I'm saying the idea that big institutions of whale money are just going to pour in from banks and from, you know, mainstream, you know, the enemy, so to speak, of the legacy systems. I just don't see it that. I don't see it that way. I still see this movement potential of crypto realized in a product like Hex more than I do in the mainstream thing of Bitcoin these days.
You know, not to, I usually don't like to talk too much about dollar prices and stuff in terms of something, but there's something that Richard said that was really interesting. It's like, in order for you to make $1 million off of Bitcoin, you basically had to have had $100,000 to buy 10 Bitcoin when it was a little cheaper.
Yeah.
So you already had to be pretty ghetto rich. And he's like, he even said, like, dude, that $100,000 liquid cash to put into something like Bitcoin, you already are pretty wealthy for the most part. So it's, I mean, I know $1 million is still $1 million. That's a 10x, but you know what I mean? Like, it's, you already have to have had that much money to pull that much money off of Bitcoin. That's if it hits 100,000 per token.
Well, I mean, in something that is relatively mainstream as an insurance policy against fiat valued things like real estate or derivatives or stocks, you know, the gold bug and the silver bug people, they obviously promote that that's a backstop, that's uncorrelated. And even inside of big management hedge fund, things like that, they'll say at the most, if you're going to use some money to have an insurance policy, 1 to 2% of your portfolio being in physical silver, physical gold. Well, think about the value that you have to have, the net wealth you have to speculate with something that, even if it's Bitcoin, and even if it's have this narrative of 10 years or something like that, it's not silver and gold with 5,000 years. To make that jump even further and put $100,000 into something, it's incredible the opportunity you have as a mainstream person, as someone that can chuck, you know, $500 at Hex and stake it for 15 years, right? So that you basically are in competition with others, right? That maybe they have shorter stakes, but they have to put in $20,000, $50,000, right? So you can have the same level. It's funny that you were saying something about rebalancing the portfolio. You know, leverage means. You should understand what leverage means. If you have a very short stick, it's going to take a lot of energy to raise a heavy weight. But if you have a very, very long stick, as long as the stick doesn't break, if you have a very long stick, it doesn't take as much energy.
Very long.
Yeah. The stick length matters, right? Longer is better.
Longer is better. It's not bad either.
Pick two, man. Pick two.
Yeah. So, and what I'm saying is, when you make a long stake, in Hex, you effectively are using a very long stick with a low economic mass on the end that's giving you all of this value. So it's incredible. Yeah, chat was saying that it was hard on the ears earlier.
It was bad.
Yeah, I muted it for that reason. It was you, RG. There was a lot of feedback.
RG's technology needs an upgrade. I think when Hexo got a new camera, RG needs to go full studio mode or something.
Right. And Children of the Grave was recommending I just kick you from the stream, but I told him, I said, if we kick him from the stream, he'll just end it. He'll just end the stream. It's not worth it.
When Captain upgrades the studio, man, he's gonna kick all you guys off the ship, man. He's gonna have robot pirates on the stream
with our faces.
What I didn't know was I didn't know that the Razor phone from 1998 had a phone jack so that he could broadcast. Because it sounds
Absolutely.
like he's on a Nokia, 1988, 87.
First gen Bluetooth, bro.
My God.
With your 2-megapixel camera.
So this is what RG sounds like muted. This is awesome. I'm gonna get muted.
Yeah, he's gonna kick you.
Hey Motley, thanks for the diamond, man.
You're welcome. Just trying to start a lemon fight so we can get RG3.
He's trying to start a lemon fight. Yeah,
we got to fund RG3's new setup, so
that's right.
More lemons going.
Lemon fight, guys.
Hey, thanks, Steph, for that.
If Dlive would ever pay us, they don't ever pay us.
Yeah.
Dlive hasn't been picking down the funds. The lemons are.
They better now. Got 1,000.
Justin's got to get the money back from that Warren Buffett thing. So after he gets the money back, he'll put it back in your pocket.
It's only $4 million later.
Yeah, what was the net effect of that? Did that actually sway any opinion on that side of the fiat world? No, I don't think that had any impact to those people.
Hey Jim, what are you talking? I literally didn't hear what you said. What are you talking?
The Justin paying $4 million to have a dinner with Warren Buffett. Did that have a net effect that was positive for crypto?
Yeah, it was kind of like rubbing. I mean, not rubbing shoulder, but it was kind of like oh, he doesn't like crypto though. Let me just.
No. All it did is it got Justin Tron more shouting space within our own echo chamber of crypto. No one outside of crypto knew anything about it or cared or it didn't do anything. I don't think.
Now not talk about our holy leader like that.
I'm glad he did it. I'm glad it was $4 million out of his pocket.
I mean, if you got money like that, I mean, fuck it, why not, dude? Just the media coverage alone, you couldn't. I mean, it would cost so much money to actually have that kind of level of people talking about you, because and then all the drama around that too, and then rescheduling and everything like that. It was just beautiful. It was just ton. I mean, you just want your name out there, man. Shout out to Kim Kardashian.
Well, and again, inside the echo chamber is really a point that Kinetics was saying. I don't think it was inside of the Forbes stock kind of pages saying that Warren met with blockchain people. I think it was only the blockchain people that heard the same kind of reinforcement. So it is, it's like, are you getting your message outside of the choir? Are you preaching to the choir or to the outside of the group?
Yeah.
Anyway,
I agree. It's neat for some recognition within your industry, within your space, but I don't think it got out to any of that.
I'm not hating on
not at all
the platform. Especially we're using technology that's actually based on in some ways. So there's utility.
Deal is pretty cool. I mean, it's like a pimped out. It's better than YouTube, man. It's really cool, man.
It's got a lot of cool features for streaming. It's cool. They need to work on their replayability. That's one thing YouTube's got down.
The archiving, because I mean, I can't broadcast something and then have it disappear. That's one reason why I haven't made the energy to do a lot of. What's this other platforms that disappear like after a day? Is it Twitch? Maybe after Twitch.
Snapchat?
yeah, my Snapchat profile.
Snapchat. We don't want to see your Snapchat profile, bro. I hear what those kids are doing on there.
I don't know. I feel like it's too dangerous to even like fire up that app. I'm like, no.
Yeah. That storage gets expensive though. That's a lot more overhead for Dlive for right now, I imagine, while they're still small.
They can look into LivePeer. Because LivePeer actually I think might be cheaper in rendering videos and stuff. It might be a cool option for them, like the LivePeer token.
Well, they're BitTorrent. I mean, BTT and all that stuff like that. I mean, it is about peer-to-peer sharing of files. You don't have to house it in one place. Or that Filecoin stuff. I mean, all the things that we're talking about 5 or 6 years ago was basically shared files.
Sia coin is one of those shit coins I owned before it crashed to nothing.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Like one of my friends,
These hieroglyphics.
You guys know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
one of my friends is a pretty high-level dermatologist, and he's like in the back room, like he runs lasers, or like $100,000 lasers, and all this other stuff for aesthetic. His clinic has got a lot of high tech. And then I was like asking him about what is his servers at. He says, "Oh, I can't use that server over there because that's mining Sia coin." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Mining Sia coin. It was a really neat idea. It was totally decentralizing your file storage over other people's computers using the blockchain.
Yeah.
For those who weren't using their computer space, and then you renting out your computer space paid you in more Sia coin. It was a neat idea, but a lot of those ideas were neat ideas.
Right. Well, I don't know if a lot of people know that one of the first distributed applications that I remember from like 10, 15, 20 years ago was the SETI program. So the Search for Extraterrestrial Life.
The SETI,
yeah, and so you could download an app kind of when the App Store first began or whatever. Like, I don't even know that Apple had an App Store back then. But basically, you could go to a website, which is the SETI site, a government site, download it, and then your background screensaver was the SETI thing, looking for radio signals or some shit. But it was like millions of people processing the sky. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
But it's not as cool as Hex.
I onboarded 3 users the other day.
Woo!
Oh,
nice.
Yeah,
solid.
3 people. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, Peter. Did you finish your entire story or something? Because I don't. I think we may have just started talking over you.
I think we were cut off by RG3's awesome audio.
I'm sorry about that, Peter. Did you want to finish your story?
No, I mean, like, that's pretty much it. Like, I'm just fully like rebalanced, and I'm all in on Hex.
I love that rebalance. That's such
like
so great.
Add rebalance.
Yeah, rebalance
everything to one side. Like, like that's pretty much it. And I'm hopeful that like Hex is gonna take my portfolio to places like it's never been to before.
Yep.
And if anything, like I keep telling people, get into Hex now. Like there's a $2 billion payout in 11 days or something. Like,
right.
What? Who hates like free money basically? Like it's practically like free money. The big payday is practically free money.
Did you get that Uni token airdrop?
Yeah, I got Uni tokens, and then I sold like 900. No, more than 900. And then I have like 250. But then like I sold it the other day, like 4 weeks ago or something. I just went all in on Hex.
That's great.
Well, I mean, were you using Uni, or do you think you would have used Uni if you hadn't heard of Hex, or were you involved? How did you get your Uni is kind of what I'm asking.
So I got it because I was using Uniswap because of Hex. So if not for Hex, I wouldn't have gotten that, basically.
Well, I heard the statistics, and Richard would have to verify them, but he at least had spoken it out loud, was that 5% of all Uni is Hexicans. 5% of all Uni.
Exactly. Like it's insane.
7%.
Yeah.
That's great. If it wasn't for Hex, I wouldn't have gotten a Uni.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten a Uni. I probably wouldn't have used that platform at all as a DApp or as a smart contract if it, because originally I liked Hex and the AA and the whole process there, but once it was kind of vetted by Richard and his paranoia over operational security and software and auditing, things like that. He had perused, and he probably hired people to peruse through the minutia of the Uniswap contract. Once that was trustworthy, it really, we were really the reason Uniswap became popularized. Right. I have no doubt that you wouldn't have heard the messaging of it, whether you liked Hex or didn't. You wouldn't have heard the messaging of Uni being reliable and trustworthy way of exchanging tokens if it hadn't been for Hex broadcasting that.
Yep, absolutely.
Those are my favorite kind of gatekeepers.
And also, like, because I do everything on my phone. So, like, MetaMask wasn't working until the app came out. So I just did everything on Uniswap through like Trust Wallet until they removed the browser. And then I used IM token, and then I have Status Wallet, but like I've never used it for Uniswap. I've never exactly used it for Uniswap before.
Coinbase Wallet
yes.
works.
Coinbase Wallet, yeah. So I used Coinbase Wallet the very first time I was getting into Hex, but it was a very small amount, so it still made me eligible. It was insane, like three wallets practically. Like it was insane.
Yeah.
Well, that's beautiful, man.
I just wish I used Status, because Status is such a good app. Like,
yeah,
it's one of the best wallets like on the Ethereum network, in my opinion.
It's literally like
never used it.
It's a walled garden right now on the mobile side, especially for iOS, because like Coinbase Wallet's like pretty much the only wallet you can use on iOS the way you can use Uniswap in app on a mobile wallet and stuff. Obviously, you can still use everything on the computer, but I think Androids you're still allowed to use everything, but on at least on an iPhone, man, there's only one app that I've been able to use so far.
I mean, instead of Coinbase Wallet, you can use Status, because Status is better than Coinbase Wallet. Coinbase Wallet, you can't even like change the fees or anything. Like, so you're better off using Status Wallet, or you're just better off using iToken.
So just real quick, I need to drop this in for those of you in the chat that are asking, like Deepak Gibbon. It says which date AA is getting completed. So if you mean when it ends, the 16th is, I believe, the last day that it's active is November 16th.
So what does that mean when you say the 16th? Again, let's get this nailed down in consensus. The 16th UTC. It depends on where you are, right, in the world. What 0000 UTC,
which is November 15th, my time, 5 p.m.
Okay, so the audience is international, all over the world. We talk with people from all over the world. So really look at a converter on your phone. Look at UTC, and when you say day 352, 351, 350, whatever, that's that's 0001. That's the beginning of that day, correct? Okay. So the AA ends on at 00000351.
Well, 0001 of November 16th.
Yeah, but November 16th. Don't say November 16th.
Confuse the fuck out of everyone right now.
People get screwed when they say November 16th, because in a different part of the world, it's a different time.
Well, if you're behind UTC like we are here in America, it's still November 15th. If you're ahead of UTC, which is Greenwich Mean Time in the UK, it's later on in the middle of the day, November 16th.
Here, I've been saying this for a while. Get your fucking stakes done.
Get those penalties. Get those penalties
between the 13th and 14th of November. Just get them.
My fear is I have tokens that are coming out like right before BPD, but I need to put them back in.
Well, that's your fault. That's your fault.
You can do that, right?
Yeah, pull them out now.
No, I can't. They're less than 90 days old. I just
too bad. You fucked up. Take the penalty. Move on.
Take the penalty. It's like half.
You just got. Is it half?
I don't know. If it's less than 90 days, you can fuck yourself up.
Check the staker app on those stakes, and they'll let you know.
Yeah, and the actual calculations in the layman guide as well. Just punch in the numbers. Like I still don't think it's that bad. You'll take hit on principle, but depending on how much you've served, I don't think it'll be that bad. But yeah, check it first. Obviously,
so the fear factor is, I think that it comes out. I think again, doxing is like 352. No, 351. It comes out 352. It can go back in. 353 is BPD.
Yeah, you need to end it. You need to end it and put it back out.
Just
as it's funny, I was messaging with Richard for like 20 minutes, or for like 5 or 6 minutes directly, and I told him the exact same thing. He says, "I'm not sure." I was like, "You asshole! You're the person supposed to know."
He's like, "God damn it, Gary! I don't have time for this." Figure it out.
But for real, like, you guys, please get these fucking stakes done. If you're going to stake, okay, and you're not gonna fuck around with it, get them done at least by the fucking 14th, and stop fucking around with it, because you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna fuck up,
and you're missing out right now with these penalties. Like, they're gonna just go crazier and crazier. Take them.
There have been a lot of people like taking advice of restaking.
Yeah.
So they are giving up their principal, their interest or whatever, and that's redistributing. So yeah, it's very interesting to be staked right now.
Look at me, you guys. I'm captain now. Okay.
With good
Is it
audio.
still 12%?
With good audio.
What's the percentage on the stake wrap now?
I haven't looked in a while as far as like total staked.
That's bad. You know, Steph's crying right now when you guys are saying
No,
this.
no. I mean, I look at stick wrap all the time, but I just haven't really focused much on price or.
Yeah, I was really worried for Firebund's safety. I hadn't seen him in such a long time.
I know he wasn't coming on.
Like, Steph, what did you do to Firebun? Tell us. I'm going to talk to Steph. Is Steph hurting you?
He just took over Staker app, just took him out. Gotta be careful those French sometimes. Drink a little too much wine, get a little wild.
Oh, Steph's cool, man. Steph's cool. He always be donating and stuff, man. He's a cool dude, man.
Yeah,
he's
sure.
out. You know, he really watches a lot of like Hex streams and stuff. I was surprised he was watching my stream the other day. I was like, "Whoa, Steph, what's up, man?"
You have a good stream. I love your podcast. It's awesome.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm gonna once this whole AA stuff's done and everything, I'm gonna do a bunch of just like I'm doing for Celsius. I'm gonna do a ton of Hex spotlight episodes where it's going to be like one-on-ones with, like, let's just say one-on-one with Motley Investor, one-on-one with Jim, with Peter. I'm just going to do a bunch of those. Just as it's kind of it's almost like I'm recording in history, like who are the OGs, who are here, you know?
That's cool.
And two, like, you never really get to hear, like, watch, I'm going to pull you guys down for like 1 second. So you never really get to hear something like this where like me and Jim are like talking for like hours on end, or like me and Peter or me and Motley or something, you know, and then you can really get the ideas out, because there's sometimes when we have people on here, the bigger personalities sometimes don't let some of the other guys talk. Obviously today's the Friday, you know, it's like, you know, everyone's going, that's fine, but that's kind of why we wanted to go towards going a little deeper with one or two people on stream.
It's what Joe Rogan popularized. I mean, obviously it's the #1 successful podcast, just one-on-one, two people, very interesting topics, and you can really get in depth and get a good feel for each person.
Steph with the ninja guineas, you gotta do what you gotta do. And I watched
You hear that, Gary? You gotta do what you gotta do.
have to do it.
Yep.
So Steph literally says to me like, so this is how I connect all the dots and stuff.
Steph, you can bump that up to 5x speed, easy.
Easy, bro.
We all sound like chipmunks as we go.
So let's cover a couple of topics. I'm getting text messages, and you know, it's new. There's a lot of new watchers, right? So they've heard about this potential giveaway thing. There's a lot of new people, and even general questions like, what is Uni? So you don't have to go through like all of the topics, but in general, why do you believe in Hex as a contract instead of Hex as a promise coin by a central authority? What's the difference out of 7,000 crypto products that are out there now, or projects, or whatever you want to call them? 10,000, whatever. There's 10,000. We're going to make the world better. Give us your money. Check back on us in 3 years and see if it's still here kind of projects. So what makes Uniswap unique, and what makes Hex unique with something like Uniswap, whether it stays popular, Uniswap stays popular or not? Why do you believe in a product instead of a project? You can cover that a little bit, because my phone's blowing up with these kinds of questions.
Yeah, you can eliminate 95% of them just for the fact alone that it's a product and it's not a project. It's complete. Like, out of the crypto space, that's one of the biggest things right off the gate. It's all promises and what they're going to do for you in the future. And then funny, once they get the money, it turns out they're less motivated to actually produce that final product that they promised you 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago. And then next thing you know, you end up with a bunch of dead projects that never came to fruition. Hex is done and it works. Obviously we're all here because of it.
No waiting for the failed roadmap.
Exactly.
To disappoint you over and over and over.
I love
again.
that question when everyone's like, what's the roadmap? It's like, there is none. It's done.
It's
Everything else from this point on just gets built by awesome community members like Firebun, Steph, everyone else that's doing cool things, innovative
Freddie
stuff.
Quotes.
Freddie Quotes doing raps.
Gibbs being in that video. I need him to come back on. I need to talk with that guy.
It's fully DeFi as well, in the true sense. In the true sense, you know, it's like you could be in. Well, I shouldn't say this. You could be in some bad. I was going to say something else, but like some bad country, and where the regulations don't allow you to. But if you have the know-how and have access to a mobile phone, you could get on Uniswap, buy Hex, stake it, and there's nothing they could do about it, because it's your keys, your crypto. And that's beautiful because because like you guys, I mean, obviously all you guys have had troubles and stuff on getting money into crypto and stuff through like the exchanges, and you see how like they essentially ask you to take a picture of your back end and stuff, spread cheeks.
Your back end. I take a picture of my back end for every exchange.
I bet you do.
$20.
Yeah, and send you a little extra ETH in there for that one.
Sign up bonus.
That's right.
Yeah,
that is right. So RG3 also, he's in the Dlive comments because obviously his streaming sucked. But he said, don't forget pirates making streams. So yes, pirates make streams in this community as well. So
That's right.
Oh, I wanted to pass something.
Yeah,
it's kind of a freebie. I'm building out a whole guide tutorial about how I'm making about on average $750 a night, $750 a night. So I make around 20 to 25,000 a month, just doing a particular trick, basically. But one of the freebies as a giveaway to anybody that's watching in the audience is if you go to LibertyX, if you're in the United States at least, if you go to libertyx.com, LibertyX has about 20,000 locations in the United States, which are like CVS and Walgreens and things like that, as far as retail outlets and so forth. And then also all these other things like smoke shops and stuff like that, or ATMs. But basically, up until November 30th, they're waiving all of the fees for if you want to buy Bitcoin. And you can buy up to you can buy up to $500 at spot price. So it's not Bitcoin plus percentage, it's spot price. And you can buy up to $500 per day. So that's 15 grand a month. And basically you pay with cash. So if you're paying with cash, you don't have to be KYC and all these other types of things, but you pay with cash, and then you can get Bitcoin for, I think the miner fee is like $5 or $4 or something like that. They set it as a flat rate, so it's not like variable. They just tell you what the flat rate is. And like I said, you can get $500 per day. And then, like I said, if you want to DM me, that's why I have my my Funding Gym Telegram link up there. If you want to DM me, then I can try and guide you. If you're KYC and I know who you are. If you're completely anonymous and you start blowing up my Telegram with all kinds of like, how do you do it? I'm probably going to either ignore you or try to suss out, are you really a core supporter of Hex and things like that. So if you're somebody that's known in the community, then I'll help you do the same thing that I'm doing. And I've been doing it for about maybe like 10 days. And I've made, around about 8 grand, 9 grand that I've rolled into Hex. So
that's smart, man. That's arbitrage, baby.
Yeah, it's just ARB. It's just basically commodity stuff. It's nothing to do with the price volatility, nothing to do with the movement of Bitcoin at a certain time of the day or none of that stuff. It's just basically commodity flipping.
That's cool because those Bitcoin ATMs, usually the fees are outlandish.
Yeah. So Liberty X, if you go to Liberty, this common spelling X, and all connected, no dashes or weird stuff, then you'll see. And I think if you do, so that's if you don't do KYC, it's $500 per day, and it's CVS's or Walgreens and stuff. And all you do is basically they scan a barcode. You give them physical cash. They are the holder of the cash, and then Liberty is waiving the fee that they would be charging for providing that service up until November 30th. And then if you wanted to buy more per day, you can go up to $3,000 per day. But if you go up to $3,000 per day, it's 8% above Bitcoin. So that can get expensive as far as the 8%. Right. However, I'm typically selling Bitcoin for about 33 to 35% above. So if I have an 8% cost daily and I have a 33 or 35% sale daily, that margin spread makes it worthwhile. So I can coach people through it if I know who you are.
Cool, man. That's good info, man, for real. Yeah.
And then there's another giveaway, a tiny giveaway, is plastic. If you go to, if you DM me, I'll send you the link and you can get free sign up. But on plastic, you can, you got to, and actually you should talk to me directly because you can screw yourself up. Mm-hmm. If you basically pay yourself from a plastic account, from a credit card, and you take it from it to yourself, one, they'll terminate you, and there's all kinds of potential legal issues about it. So reach out to me so I can tell you exactly what you need to do so that you can basically take credit and put it into cash form And then if you wanted to, you could take that cash form and either put it into something else you believe in. You believe in real estate. You need to hire a contractor. You want to buy a car so you can flip it for profit. You want to buy something else like a commodity, like a crypto. I'm not no financial advice. I'm just saying you can buy stuff that typically requires cash, such as on Liberty X that requires cash at the CVS. They won't let me use a debit card or credit card and things like that necessarily. So again, if you want tips and hints and how to do it, step by step, I'm making an actual guide. So I'm in the process for the whole video walkthroughs and things like that. But before the Hex big payday, if you want to reach out to me, then I'll try and help you.
Yeah, Plastic's a cool website, converting credit.
Yeah,
A really cool website.
Make sure you guys are using rubbers, okay?
No plastic, rubber. That's the other website.
Don't use that cheap rubber.
Well, you gotta practice. You gotta practice safe hex, right?
Safe Hex. That needs to be a T-shirt. Safe Hex. For sure.
I've been trying to popularize the hashtag on Twitter. I've been trying to popularize Hex. Yeah, I'm saying Hex. Yeah, no, all the time. I think I think it should be a commercial about Hex. Yeah.
Yeah. All jokes aside, man. Don't use those thin rubbers too, man. Those things always break.
Dangerous. Those are always the free ones they give you away too.
That's how I ended up with 3 out of 4 of my kids.
Yeah.
You're gonna give me all blood.
That's how Kinetics has like a clan now.
I'm working on a basketball team, man.
Yep.
Can someone tell me what rubbers are?
Condoms.
No, just I've been married for like 10 years, so I don't know what rubbers are anymore.
So you mean no sex at all?
Oh, I like this one in the comments. Use that latex before you get that late text.
Into the fire, just go raw. Yeah. All about the pullout game.
Oh man, just go.
Well,
raw.
you guys. So how do you guys feel about Hex? What are you guys' thoughts on the Hex? The little correction we've had on Hex and stuff.
Perfect. Great time. I got in today. I was so excited about it.
Oh, the timing of the dip or whatever.
Yeah.
I was telling.
I don't want it to surge because I still got money coming into it, and I'm like, damn it. So I said it was down a little bit. I was like, oh, please hold out. Please hold out. Oh shit.
Yep.
I think it was totally expected, that dip. That dip was totally expected. I mean, we went up so high so quickly.
Yeah.
And if you think back, just 2-3 weeks ago, where were we? We were below 70. And then we went over 70. We went over 80. We went over 90, over a penny. Everyone was ecstatic. And then you've got to expect a bit of a dip. I think it's, par for the course.
Well, we were at a penny and a half. That was higher than my expectation. When we were betting on stream how high it would go, I only went to 1.3 before big payday, and I was wrong, and it made me reassess everything.
How much shame do you, Connects?
What's that? You're ashamed of me? I know.
Yeah, man.
Try not to FOMO with the. I did trying to keep myself from FOMOing with Moon Math.
I think dollar cost is still right with his 3 to 8 cent. I think it's still lined up perfectly for that.
That's right.
Yeah.
The universe, man. You see all the moons and the stars are aligning perfectly like this, right?
Yeah. We're going to end on 0.0369 repeating. It's going to happen.
That'd be so funny if that happened.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a buy just so it does happen.
I reached out to Freddie Quotes yesterday about refinancing some rental properties. And if we go to 8 to 10 cents on the Hex, I might have to cancel talking with you there, Freddie. I might just have to pay in cash.
Hey, Captain, is your mic working right now or no?
I'm not sure if it's lagging out.
No background noise, so that's good.
Perfect, dude.
That's good. Good.
Yeah, you guys say that, now it starts clicking.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta buy him a new phone and everything.
I don't know.
He's got like a flip phone or something.
Bro.
Is it the phone? Is the connection? I don't know if it's.
I think it's a phone.
Is it the phone?
Yeah.
It's the connection.
I remember when
iPhone
Dollar
4.
Cost used to have internet
I got-
issues.
I
Now
only
his
got-
internet's all good. It's trading around.
Yeah.
All Hexicans should upgrade.
My computer, man.
Well,
I
I'm
just
out of
spent like so much fucking money on this thing. God damn.
How much you drop?
A lot. I don't want to say the number. It's stupid.
Yeah, I got you.
I dropped a lot in the Puerto Rico place with a new computer and like this massive long screen you guys saw as far as the widescreen. and then it's all Windows, and I haven't used Windows in like 10 years. I was like, damn it, I don't know how to do half of this shit here anymore. It's in the wrong place.
Did your buddy ever start doing streams? I know you were gonna have it set up for him for a little bit.
Yeah, so he was going to do it. His personality just changed too much. I think he was really driven in 2017 and 18, and like I'm too hyper to have like a partnership relationship. But he's a little bit slower nowadays. He's like in a chill mode, like a relaxed mode, and I'm like, we got to get things done, guy. You know, can't sleep till 3 in the afternoon. Come on. Yeah.
He's like, I didn't come to Puerto Rico to work my ass off.
I was like, no, the whole point of being here is to do shit.
He's like, I'm here for the beach and women and to chill.
So day 43 OG, man. How you been, man? Haven't seen you in a minute.
Been good, mate. We've been doing our thing on the Hex Late Show with Unwrecked Pirate. I've got to say, this ship is a bit more organised. Everyone waits their turn to talk. We just talk over each other. We're yelling. No one understands what's going on, but we're having fun. We enjoy it.
Yeah.
I just Dollar Cost. I want to ask you, like, how much, how many T-shares did that computer cost you?
Why are you attacking me like
Shots fired. Shots fired.
I'm sure he paid in cash.
You know, you could have financed that dollar. I could help you out with the financing if you just wanted to have like liquid cash to go somewhere.
We're going to be thinking like that in future, I think.
Oh,
we're going to be like, ooh,
is it worth it?
How many T-shares I could have had before Big Payday with what I bought? We'll be thinking like that in future, I think.
It was probably a lot. It was probably a lot of T-shirts, man. That's
Quick question: Is Richard Hart coming on stream? Is he gonna come on stream?
That's completely up to him. The Pirate King just shows up when he wants to.
Probably the Big Payday one.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, he'll definitely be on the Big Payday one.
It's just a little quiet.
So we're getting ready for a Friday the 13th FN Hangout with all invite guests only. So some of you motherfuckers aren't going to be on it.
Richard Hart just said, "Nope, I'm busy."
We're gonna have a special guest, but we're gonna do a special Friday the 13th FN Hangout, and it's gonna be it will be an invite only. I'm gonna have certain guests on, and then we have a special guest coming on. I haven't told anybody about yet, so that's gonna be Friday the 13th FN Hangout. So.
Heck yeah.
Cool.
Get ready for that.
Is this Satoshi? Can you confirm if it's Satoshi or not?
Yeah, it's 100% Satoshi.
It's bigger than Satoshi.
Bigger than Satoshi. Oh, okay. All right.
Double Satoshi.
Jesus is coming back, huh? That's cool.
I'm right here. What are you talking about?
It's gonna be Carol Baskin. It's gonna be Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskins.
God damn.
Carol Baskins.
Didn't mean to reveal it, but it's Carol Baskins, guys. She's gonna explain why 2020 is so fucked up.
Yeah. She gonna tell us where she hid the bodies too?
Maybe. She's gonna tell you how to cover them in sardine oil and get rid of it.
Not to go down
using a big kitty.
But she hypothetically probably did kill her husband.
Oh my gosh. Hypothetically. That cannot gonna confirm or deny.
Children of the Grave said, "Stop hyping me up so much, RG3."
Who said what?
Children of the Grave said, "Stop hyping me up so much, RG3," when you said we're gonna have a special guest no one knows about.
Yeah, okay.
So confirmed, not Children of the Grave. Maddie Allen says Carol Baskin is on the Cameo app.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding you. No, that's what he says.
Well, I think I'd rather have the Tiger King. I think you know, if he's broadcasting from jail, I think he'll do it. Tiger King's in jail right now, I think, right?
Last time I checked, yeah.
I can't say that I've ever checked.
Well, I mean, they ended the documentary with him in jail. That's the last time I checked.
Yeah, that's how you last checked.
That's the last time I checked.
You didn't GTS? You didn't Google that shit?
No.
Dude, he's probably gonna get out of jail, dude. They got a good case that was fucking entrapment, like all of that. Dude.
Yeah,
that was
You couldn't make up that story.
Yeah, it's crazy. So Maddie has been doing some pretty amazing things with his cameo efforts, right? I mean, they look professionally done, and it's who they got, the guy Kevin Baumgartner or whatever from The Office. They had the ex-president of Mexico, right?
Vicente Fox.
Yeah, I mean Vicente Fox. They've had all these people. Who else has he done? Maddie's been doing a lot of sponsoring on the Cameo app.
Yeah, Maddie just said Joe Hexotic and I streamed last night to talk about Hex improving mental health.
That's good. Yeah, I saw that he's doing a live stream now. It's him and another partner guy. I watched part of the program for sure.
Yeah,
I like his thoughts.
Sleepy Joe Biden.
What if Joe Biden's a special guest on Friday the 13th?
Oh, really? Is it to announce the future?
yeah.
Future of the world. It is
That'd
Hex.
be an interesting interview.
RG3 is about to slap us for talking about politics. Watch
We're
out.
not talking about politics. We're talking about people. We don't care about the politics. We just care about,
about the politics.
all about the people.
I just want to know if Sleepy Joe's going to remember where he's at and which office he's running for.
Apolitical. Pirates don't care.
Yeah, exactly right.
Don't care.
Woo!
I have had friends say that they're getting off of Instagram. Like this past week, they're completely shutting down other apps because they're just getting flooded with like the politics thing of whatever. I just hope we go back to some sense of normalcy, regardless of whoever stays in party or lockdowns. I feel like this big wall between like any kind of conversation outside of your clique.
Yeah. But did it get 20 feet higher?
What?
The wall.
Oh, the wall. No, it got longer. Longer's better, right?
Right. Yep.
Will a change in the president have any effect on crypto in the US?
Taxation. People that think it's more about party than it is about the individual. The figurehead of the president really doesn't make it that much of a difference. It's really the party.
Yeah.
And if you think it's more democratic, you think that there's going to be more tax. If you think it's more tax, you're going to move more out of California and more central, where all the states were that at least the cost of living and the cost of taxation is lower.
Like
so you may see more migration.
Yeah, like they're doing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to RG3 on the phone this week about possibly moving to Wyoming. There's no state income tax there. He said, yeah, but then you got to live in Wyoming.
Yeah, there are drawbacks. Hey, Wyoming's actually beautiful. People don't give
it. Depends on what
credit.
side. I don't like the Front Range. The eastern side of the state is cold and windy and Tornado Alley.
On everything he's saying right here. For real.
What's that?
I said I trust you completely when you're talking about Wyoming, man.
Oh, I love Wyoming. I mean, I'm from Wyoming. I was born in Cheyenne, Wyoming. So
what's the entire population of the state? Like
300,000.
Yeah, it's like 300,000.
That's crazy.
There's almost 100x more cattle than there are people.
I was about to say everyone's just gonna get a cattle ranch that moves out there for sure.
Wagyu. So my mother-in-law and my stepfather-in-law, they all live up in Wyoming, and they're in a county where they're by far the population of cattle is a lot higher than there are people there. There's more cows than there are cowboys, and there's some of the biggest cattle ranches I've ever seen in my life. I mean, we're talking tens of thousands of head of cattle under one ranch name, under one brand.
Not to throw any conspiracy theories out here, right? But
oh boy,
magically, the crypto capital of the United States is in Wyoming, and you know what else is the capital of? I mean, Jackson Hole is also the hub of the central banks.
Yeah,
like the United States.
That's where they go twice a year.
Strange, magic, right?
For meetings, yep.
I'll be right back. Get my tinfoil hat.
So hey, it's not really conspiracy theory. It actually is a way to attract populations or businesses to locate in a state that otherwise doesn't have a lot of attractive features to a majority of city dwellers.
Yep.
So Puerto Rico does the same thing. Puerto Rico says, hey, we want the crypto people to come because otherwise that wealth that they're going to spend on houses, cars, and lifestyle isn't going to be spent here. It's going to be spent somewhere else. Malta does the same thing. All these other countries do the same thing. Portugal does the same thing. So if you're in the trade of stock, if you're banking, if you're basically where money is, casinos, You want to be based in a place that's trying to attract your capital and your innovation. Wyoming's trying to do that same thing. Yeah,
for sure.
Yep.
But the Fed still got their hands in the crypto jar. I'm just saying.
got
the Fed coin is a real
bank.
thing. Yeah.
Did they have the first digital bank there in Wyoming?
Thank you for the Ninja Guinea, man, and Yoshi as well. Man, people just throwing lemons like, I will buy you a phone.
Yeah, everyone is encouraging you cash out those lemons for better equipment. There,
we're working on it. If Dlive would send us the damn lemons, we'd be able to do something, but they haven't sent us anything.
Yeah.
And all my other cash is going into Hex, man, because we got to get as much as we can right now.
Yeah,
Hex.
Mm-hmm.
Singapore too, 0 crypto taxes. Yeah, but it's a little too uptight in Singapore. It's clean.
Singapore, so Singapore, you may think you're saving in tax, but when a hamburger costs you $25, you'll be like, "What am I doing here, dude?" A beer is like 16.
It's pricey.
And you guys, all you guys will be spending too much money on hookers too, so it's going to be just way too expensive for you guys.
Do you know how sexy you are when you have wealth? You don't have to spend on hookers. There's nothing necessary with that.
And when you stand out in the Asian country,
no.
Matter what. Don't give me that shit.
I didn't say it wouldn't be expensive. I just said you wouldn't be paying for it.
Hey, whatever
the free stuff's more expensive than the paid on the street stuff every day.
Not all of us were Marines, all right? Some of us don't pay for stuff.
Sailor got one in. Sailor got one in.
Just saying,
Navy boy. Because the boys give it away for free.
Just saying.
I have to say,
hey, good try. Not bad for a crayon eater.
Yeah. Easy there, squid boy.
Do this all day.
So you think you don't have to pay for it. You pay for all of it.
Facts.
So you guys can just forget about that free stuff. You think your charm and your wit and your fucking good looks is good and the money in your wallet's going to do you any good? No, not until that money goes out of that wallet and into their purses does it do you any good. So don't give me none of your bullshit. You're paying for it no matter what. And the free stuff you think you're getting for free costs you more than hookers. So
oh man, guys, I hit a chord. It's okay. Just let go.
I'm not
Just let go.
Look.
I hit that button.
The last thing. Hold on.
You know the squeaky wheel is the one that's married.
Some of us
now,
still
right?
have PTSD, I guess. I don't know.
How expensive it is.
Let's see here. Where the fuck is that guy?
He's like, block. Delete.
There. So
there went Motley.
So Squid Boy's gone for a minute. He'll be back because he can't help it. He'll get back in here. You know what the hell he's talking about. I'll send you to the showers, boy.
Yeah, no money, no honeys. You ain't knocking boots. You ain't rest in peace, Big L.
Who's that?
My boy Motley telling the truth. USN Cass Rowlett. Throwing a diamond.
You guys heard Big L before? It's like you ain't. Oh, I forgot. Let me remember how it goes. It's like you ain't getting no money. You ain't talking no honeys. You ain't knocking boots if you ain't getting no loot.
He missed his calling. Dollar cost. That's pretty good.
What's up?
What's up?
You good? I'll play nice now. I thought you Marines had tougher skin. My bad.
You made it back. Hey, you don't want to see tough the skin really is.
See, you got to be, even though you're in the Navy, you got to be in the right class. You know, they never kick out the corpsman, right? The corpsman's always got the shot, always got the cure, always got the fix.
Someone's got to give him
you guys were like Marines, though. These guys.
Just because they had the clap shot for you guys.
That's exactly what I was saying. It's the best marketing for teamwork there.
Thank you, Steph, for the Ninja Guinea.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Steph's app, man. I mean, I've been playing around with like the Apple. I know it came out on Android before, and it was It just had an update, but if you haven't checked it out, if you're in the audience and you haven't actually downloaded the Staker app, you definitely need to check it out. It's got a lot more tools on it than it did before.
It just wasn't as fun to look at the last few days. That's all. When he first launched the new one, It was really fun to look at. It hasn't been fun to look at the last couple of days.
Well, see, it just looks. It's just well designed.
And I just can't wait to see all, like, every time more updates come out. Like, it's just gonna be that much more awesome.
Right.
Soon we're gonna be able to stake. Soon we're gonna be able to see achievements. Like, it's just gonna get more and more. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait.
Well, it helps so much with like my paranoia in general. Like, I was staying out of apps or putting any addresses or using it for anything, but I caved to look at it, and it helps so much with like your decision making process about if you're going to restake, if you're going to hold out until it ends, whatever. And then seeing the dollar figure instead of the number go up as far as hex figure, it just has a psychological link that I think is going to make the product just more popular.
Well, and Peter was a good example of this when he was on earlier, saying, how all he has is mobile. Everything he does through for crypto and everything is through mobile. And that's what, if we want to onboard the no coiners and the new generation, that everyone just goes off their mobile now. Not everyone's shelling out tons and tons of T-shares for a new computer like Dollar.
Anyway,
oh wow, there's 2 admins.
I'll just be quiet.
You need a censorship resistant group of people.
Yeah, we need a new pirate ship where they don't have so many rules.
I stake daily for you, so you guys wouldn't have to.
Oh, you're so sweet. He's like, I'll help you by holding those coins for you that you're not staking.
My fucking favorite thing about people, like the favorite thing that I always cracked up when you guys were saying is like, that's so much fucking work. Oh my god, I have to wake up in the morning and check my 6-figure, 7-figure stakes every day.
So much work. I only want to do it once a month.
Yeah.
You have seen these. Again, when ETH was less than a penny or whatever it was, and people were staking out their ladders in December, January, February, and everyone was making all of this stuff. Yeah, and you have like a 5,000 hex stake, every 3 hours, or some shit. It's like what are you going to spend your life just ending stakes and rolling them over? What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, but mobile is going to be is obviously the way of the future. So that's why Stefan Firebun's app just becomes that more important as time goes on. Once we can actually start staking and maybe someday fiat into crypto into fiat just from the app, it's probably going to be the way of the future.
Well, they're going to be ready for anything, any innovation that comes up. If you get a better onboarding and offboarding process, then they're going to be right on top of it, and it'll just instant. That's going to be, that Staker app's going to be, part of Hex. Period. End of story.
Yep.
I just got a message saying that Hex is up. Hex is up 45% in the last hour.
It's up how much?
Doesn't seem right to me. Someone just sent me a screenshot of Blockfolio.
I don't think
Blockfolio is famously wrong.
Yeah, no, it's
famously wrong.
90% of a penny, so it's up from its lows and stuff of today, which was like 80%. So we're up a 10% of a penny right now, which is good. Hey,
it's amazing.
Trending
on Blockfolio, can you choose what exchange that a token is trading? Maybe they've got it linked to some exchange that has low liquidity and someone just spiked or something.
Yeah, I might ask them what's going on.
This is off of Nomics, is where I'm giving you guys these numbers from.
I think that's what the Staker thing does, right? Isn't it Nomics?
Yeah, let me check the hex markets. The hex markets. Dude, I love going on Nomics and just hex being
vision.
I
know.
Dude, sick, dude.
What a great benefactor to do that for the community.
Still trying to get on that podcast with them. Uniswap price 90. Yep.
What Crypto Goose said, can you guys?
That's a good.
Yes, we can.
Chris Black
Sure, why not?
and his preliminary views on Hex.
Is there a recent
was a while
thing, more
back
recent
ago,
than his
wasn't
Twitter stuff after Richard's conversation? Is there more recent stuff from Chris Black? Some Twitter stuff?
He I think because originally he was kind of just like, oh my god, I don't know what to think about this, and then he went. Go ahead, Catherine.
What were you saying, RG?
No, he did. He went. He just kind of went full retard on it afterwards. He had a great interview. He was interested in the project, and then all of a sudden his Twitter went like full retard mode on it. Like he didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know about I thought he was getting hate from other people, and then he was like, he was trying to be open-minded, and he was calling them out on they're not being very open-minded, about show me the facts, show me exactly what you're saying is incorrect. And then I didn't really pay attention for the past week about it. Was there some new stuff he went retard over? I don't know.
Yeah. Last I saw, he just praised Richard. That's the last thing I saw
for another Ninja Gaming. God damn, bro.
I think what did he say? Like weaponized intelligence when he was referring to Richard. That was pretty. I like that too.
Yeah, that was a good.
Cool.
That was a good.
That's a good way to sum it up for sure.
Yeah.
I know. Over here on Discord, we're weaponized.
Hey, together, we got about this much, Richard.
So investdefi.crypto. He says there a safe pool to combine stake to get the maximum, bigger pays better. No, absolutely not.
Nope.
Never pool your hex, and it's not worth the 10%. If you want 10%, you just stake it longer. You can get up to 100x for staking longer. So the fix around that is to not give your crypto to somebody else and leave it in their hands, even if they are a trusted party, to get a 10% bonus on your stakes. Hell no. Always just do it out farther.
We had
you lose your keys.
Don't do it.
Even if they say that it's a smart contract that's going to hold it in a pool and decentralize it, you're taking a big shot, chance. I mean, even if they say, it was audited, like we did see products that said earlier on 5-6 months ago that said that they were audited, and you might see the audit, but that doesn't mean that they ever fixed the problems the audited highlighted. And then those things went to zero. Dead bodies float by. So definitely do not take a chance with pooling your resources with somebody else that controls your keys.
Yeah.
Not your keys, not your crypto. It's one of the main components of Hex. Like, you have full ownership. Don't give that up for 10%. What the heck?
I mean, who could have told you not to do that since the beginning? I don't know.
Well, we have the Pirate King himself in the chat saying, and Mr. Richard Hart, for those of you who don't know who I'm talking about, there is a scam hex pool that ends with XYZ. You will have all your money stolen. So listen to the Pirate King.
Hasn't been wrong yet.
Nope.
Don't touch that stuff.
I keep looking for where he's wrong, and I haven't found it yet.
It's tough.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Dead bodies float by. Perfect quote. Do not give up your control. Yep. I like that, Amiris. That's exactly what Richard said as I watched the dead bodies float by.
You know that not your keys, not your crypto. That's originally, who said that originally? Was it Trace Mayer?
I think it's Trace Mayer. Yeah.
I would like to see.
Heard it through.
I would like to see Trace Mayer and Richard Hart. I would love to see that.
Talk about real trustless DeFi.
It's where Richard would say, make it happen.
Look, I'm sure whatever those two spoke about would be very, very interesting.
Yeah, well, Trace hasn't been as much of a Bitcoin maxi just for the culture of Bitcoin. He has been about principle. I mean, not your keys, not your keys, not your crypto. Get your stuff, all of it. He didn't just say take Bitcoin off of the centralized exchanges. His thing was take everything off and see if
make it happen.
That's right. Yeah, I tell you.
Yeah,
he says it all the time.
Yeah.
He had a great podcast. He had a great podcast that I used to listen to, and then maybe at the start of the year it just stopped.
Well, they turned against him. I mean, all the BTC maxis turned against him when he was talking about minimal Wimble coin.
Right.
So they basically threw him out, and just like Roger Ver, and I mean these people that are faceless are pretty damn toxic in the Bitcoin core group.
And they're fucking hypocrites, because most of these fuckers who made and most of these fuckers who've made any money in crypto, they make all their money selling shitcoin.
Yep.
What the only fucking major exchange or major app that you can buy Bitcoin on that people use a lot is Cash App, and there's only Bitcoin on it. Other than that, everything else sells everything else. So what the fuck are they talking about? Like they can stand on some fucking moral high ground. Like, you see, no, don't use shitcoins, but here you can use it on my app, and that's where I make all my money.
Yeah, and even on
What about,
Cash App, you can't buy it in I'm American, but I can't buy it in Puerto Rico. They won't let me.
Did you see CZ's tweet today?
What do you say?
No.
Oh, he was trying to play the moral high ground and tell everybody to stay away from the DeFi projects, and I forget what exactly.
As we said, it was going to become irrelevant.
As he lists them, like what?
He as he lists them, and he was trying to tell everybody that he was the one that's warning everybody about the DeFi, the rug pulls and stuff.
Shit.
As he the same day puts sushi swap on his
get the
exchange.
fuck out of my face.
Yeah, get out of here. And saying that he has to do it because it's going to become irrelevant if they don't.
What a joke. I can't wait to watch those exchanges shrivel up and die. And it's coming quick. It really is.
Yeah.
Well, they don't really have. I mean, they've tried a lot of stuff to try to monetize
enough.
further, which was leverage. 100x and all this other stuff when Binance started doing their leverage. Then they did their what was it called? Not an ICO, but an exchange launched product or whatever they called that for a while.
STO?
And now what can they do? They can't even be a fiat on ramp. I mean, they're legally always running everywhere. So I see Binance changing a lot over the next 2 years, if not going away.
Thank you, Hex Shark, for that diamond.
So this is hilarious. Yeah, Hex Shark. Yeah, we won't say that one out loud, but he had some other points earlier. He was saying that Randy Hilarski's Twitter got banned because he was shilling his ref link on Trump's Twitter.
That's funny.
That's the perfect place to do it. You want eyeballs to see that ref link? Right now is the time to be throwing your ref link up on Trump's Twitter, man. And right before AA ends, man, that's the time to do it.
Well, the smarter thing to do to keep you from getting banned is actually to post an image that has it embedded in the background of the image. If you actually put the link itself, there's bots that find those things. Yeah. And you will get and it's clickable, which makes it convenient, but you can embed stuff in the background like 8-bit Hex, whenever he does all his cartoons, and he has his QR code, but he also has that's just a smarter way to do image driven stuff as far as longer lasting.
Man, DS has come a long way, man. We make more lemons than some of these
checking out our competition.
Whoo, checking out the competition ain't too bad, man. Ain't too bad to look at, man.
Definitely the richest lemon
over here. Let's say that much.
Okay. I found that tweet. So listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. So today, Binance helped return the funds to everyone who was affected by the wine swap rug pull. Some funny stories, he said. One guy lost 160K USD equivalent and now recovered. He is so happy that he bought everyone in his company an iPhone 12. I hope it's not a large company. This is an example of centralized entities using resources to help out users who got hurt by DeFi projects.
So gross. I mean, it's a multi-billion-dollar company. Why? Because it rapes other people on fees. That's so gross of a statement to me.
Yeah, and well, I was going to say
is here to help you, kind of thing. You know? It's just like
I was going to say, does he think people are stupid in the crypto space? But yeah, we got Bitcoin maxis, so I guess so.
I mean, look at all these exchanges that lost all the KYC. I mean, remember when was it Binance or was it KuCoin? Where it's like 100,000 users and all of the passport, all of the driver's license, all of that stuff. Centralized exchanges are not helpful for crypto. I mean, other than being fiat on ramps, if you want to call it convert energy.
I think it was KuCoin got hacked, but it wasn't a KYC thing for that.
But I mean, they lost all the funds, right? On KuCoin.
Yeah, well, they got some of the money back, but they did get robbed, and they kind of underreported how much they got robbed in the funds and stuff. But most people have been able to take their money off the exchange. So I think the exchange took the L. I think, yeah.
The only good exchange out there is Crypto.com because they actually have a card and you can use it.
Man, I stay the fuck away from crypto.com, man. Dude,
I haven't messed
fuck
with it.
that, dude. Fuck that, dude.
Peter's like, he floated that idea. Crypto.com is good. No.
I'm a little
Well, I mean-
impartial. I'm a little impartial towards crypto.com, but they're especially if you're holding their token, then that thing's going to start sinking like a rock pretty soon. People are really pissed off at that company, and then they're just waiting for the lockups to just sell the token. So that Crow token or whatever their main token is probably going to go down quite a bit as well.
Yeah,
that
so the
Monaco?
CRO token.
Was Monaco the same thing? Monaco?
Yes, Monaco's the same. I think it's the same company.
Same company, right?
Yeah, they
What do
just
they-
changed their name.
What do they do for you if you hold their token on their exchange? Is that part of the card that they have? Or?
Yeah, you have to stake. You have to buy a certain amount of tokens, stake it.
No,
and level-
not all of them. Like obviously you can get the free card. There's only like one card that's free, basically, and you can get that one for free, basically. You don't need to stake any CRO.
But no, they'll
You
give
get
you
a-
like
you get a
cash
more of a-
back.
Yeah.
You
Your
get cash
cashback
back or
level is higher the more that
To
you have
get
to
the
stake.
better card, you have to stake as many as 100,000 crow or something like that, or 1,000,000 crow, something like that.
It adds up quick, I think.
Yeah.
If you want
It's-
like free streaming service or something, you got to do it like 1,000 plus or more than that. I don't know.
It's
they're going to be kicked off of coin market. So crypto.com signed a bunch of contracts with crypto.com. I mean with Coinbase. I mean Coin Market Cap to have their advertisement. So when Binance bought Coin Market Cap, they're still showing their competitions like ads everywhere. They don't want to, but they're signed under contract to keep doing it. As soon as those contracts expire, they're gonna stop. You're gonna see no crypto.com anywhere. You're gonna see Swipe and Kava on there because those are Binance owned companies. And Swipe's their main competitor. That's why I'm saying, at least token wise, if you're holding that shit, they're gonna start sinking like a ship and stuff. And they're probably gonna try to muscle into like Nomics to pay for ads and stuff.
Glad I didn't pay anything for those.
Why do we still popularize? I know Hexicans don't as much, but why do we still popularize that CMC is the reference? I
mean, I don't, but it's
why
just,
is it?
I don't.
It's because because it's probably the maxis and some of the other people, the
movers.
Yeah, the first movers are just pretty much talking it all the time. So it's whoever gives you the nicest price,
Well, I was dollar cost. I was talking to Charlie about this on one of the streams, and we were talking about that like difference because he knows Coin Market Cap and how they gatekeep and all that stuff. Yeah. And so I was talking to him. I was like, "Have you ever thought about doing nomics and stuff?" And he's like, "Honestly, he's like, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but." He's like, visually, it's much better represented on Coin Market Cap. And I was like, that's true. Like, I really do like how Coin Market Cap, it's just much more eye appealing to me. Like, I love Nomics to death and I'll always support them and throw it out there. But Coin Market Cap, it's just like Steph's Staker app and Hex.live. It's just, there's something when you design something nice.
Is it really? I mean, do you really think that CMC is nice? It still looks like Netscape in 1998.
I think it looks better than most of the other sites, in my honest opinion.
I prefer Nomics. I prefer Nomics.
Nomics is
old to me.
Nomics looks nice, bro. I like Nomics, but sometimes you do have to use I use Nomics. Fuck, man, I always have trouble saying Coin Market Cap and like Coin Gecko and stuff, just because there's they sometimes don't show all the coins on all of them. Because they're all gatekeeping each other, which is kind of fucking funny. So you literally have to hop from all three just to get an actual clear picture of what cryptos actually fucking exist. It's insane.
Yeah, it's very toxic, and that's why Nomics is definitely the way to go.
And this is something funny. I was noticing with Celsius, is there's 3 fucking different circulating supplies on all the websites. Everyone's circulating supplies are different.
So crazy.
It's insane, dude.
So stupid. Yeah, and that's the problem. The new users, they don't know any better. They really don't. And more often than not, they're going to go to CMC.
Yeah.
This is the last cycle where they're on top, though.
For now, yeah, I agree.
Well, Wally Soros has it right in here. I mean, let's be honest. He says we don't use CMC, but we can't deny its existence. So
right.
Yeah. But again, you could say the same thing about MySpace when Facebook was launching. You could say you can't deny that MySpace is the dominant leader. And even now, a certain generation uses Facebook, but a bigger generation doesn't. A bigger population doesn't.
Oh, beautiful.
I gotta show this. Anybody that's like concerned about like at the end of the year coming up with Christmas presents and things like that. Someone just sent me this suggestion. You can see it if it comes through. Pro tip: bring up politics this Thanksgiving so that you can save money on Christmas gifts.
Pretty solid.
That's smart. Yeah.
I like that.
I was like, that's awesome. You can put more into Hex because you don't have to buy shit for any family member on Christmas Day if you talk politics at Thanksgiving.
All right.
Just give them all Hex stakes. Just open up wallets and give them Hex stakes.
Just ask everyone at the party, hey, who did you vote for? And they tell you, and just go the opposite way.
Everybody, no matter who they say, just walk in the other corner.
So you're telling me you didn't vote for Kanye? Is that what you're telling me?
Kanye got my vote. He totally got my vote. I flew up there. I mean, didn't he dominate in one state? Didn't it? What state was it? Michigan or something?
He's probably gonna win the 24, man. I ain't lying.
No way. I watched like 10 minutes on JRE with him on there, and I couldn't watch anymore. I was like,
you have to power through 20 minutes.
I couldn't.
You power through, and then he starts making fucking sense.
Okay, I got
crazy.
I got like 10 or 15 minutes. I was like, I can't. Got other stuff to do.
He is bipolar. He is all over the place.
Yeah.
He's worse than bipolar. He's got freaking problems, man.
Yeah, ever since his mom passed away, I think he's kind of snapped a little bit.
He's got problems. He's freaking sick, man. You need to freaking quit putting that guy on TV and put him in a fucking home.
Man, like Kanye be Kanye, man.
He's fucking sick, man.
He's funny. He's funny as well.
Oh yeah, it's like
put him in a home with a recording studio.
You should be ashamed of yourself, like that retarded kid, man. It's not freaking good.
I mean, look at the presidents. If like you think about was it Barbara Bush, like Bush Senior and Barbara Bush versus Kim Kardashian? You know, if Kanye became president, like that's only like a 20-year difference, right?
Yeah, we'll do that before the shift ends, man. Don't you worry.
Do you like fish sticks, Johnny? No good ass.
I've never heard that one in a while.
Yeah,
that was a solid South Park episode.
Gay fish.
You're a gay fish, man. I ain't no gay fish.
Dude, but Kanye killed him. He doesn't have one bad album at all. He don't dude. He's got a better fucking, like, people fight me on this shit, dude. He's got a way better fucking discography than fucking Jay-Z. I know Jay-Z's got more classics and stuff, but Kanye has got.
Dude, Jay-Z, I think as far as talent-wise is concerned, Jay-Z's shit. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jay-Z. You hate me.
Jay-Z was.
No, that's fine. You can say what you want.
Maybe you could say it now or something, but like 10 years ago, Jay-Z was the bomb. I mean,
I don't know. Well, I'm sorry you guys felt that way. I've never felt that way. But I love every one of Kanye's albums.
You are considering moving to Wyoming, so I think
fair enough. I mean, I guess there's that. So, Freddie Quote said he was talking about Kanye. He said, "I used to hate him. The more I listen to him, the more I understand him."
Yeah, it's what happened, Luke. He's talking about some real shit. I mean, like literally, he didn't. I think he literally didn't understand that. Now that he has billions of dollars, he's like literally gonna start buying its entire. He said something really interesting. He said he was gonna buy, like I was pretty close on buying my masters back, and then he was like, you know what? Why don't I just buy the entire company and own all the masters?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, dude, do that.
You have to recognize. You have to recognize whether it's narcissism or whatever. You have to recognize the power of will. Kanye has put himself where he's at. I mean, you got to respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain. What were you saying?
Lag.
No.
King Von got there or something.
Max,
you know who that guy is?
Who?
You stuttered.
King Von. King Von. He got shot and killed like 2 days ago.
Oh, I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, King Von, man, that's sad, dude. And he went out exactly how his music, man, dude. He went out in a fucking shootout, dude. The cops were even shooting, dude, trying to stop everything. They were all, both sides, and the cops fucking blast. It was a 3-way shootout, dude. Insane. He went out like crazy.
So, I just want to say thanks to Freddie Quotes, who also said Jay-Z is garbage. And since he has the best Hex anthem out there, I'll take him on my side all day long. So screw the rest of you guys.
I'll actually second that. I think Jay-Z's garbage too.
We're never gonna have Jay-Z on this show. You know that now. We've
Damn.
ruined it.
And
We've
Beyonce.
ruined
I
it.
can't have Beyonce either, dude. Thanks a lot, you guys.
Poor Hexicans.
Sorry, guys. Sorry to do that to the community.
Yo, Hex Shark, you fucking lying, man. I like Lil Wayne, but the Carter 2 best album, I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. Nas, Jay-Z.
I always like Nas, but I love the movie Belly.
He fell the fuck off for a long time, dude. This is like, dude, like Nas had terrible albums. Jay-Z has terrible albums. Kanye hasn't missed yet, bro. I mean, he's Jordan out here.
That's true.
Jordan
Good
out
point.
here, man. I'm telling you.
That's right, Kanye. Come on, we'd love to talk with you. So,
yeah,
he's done Joe Rogan. We're next, right?
Yeah, I think it's number 2 on the podcast list. Joe Rogan, and then it's Discourse.
Hey.
What's up, Brand? What's good, dude?
Lexon, you had to change shirts to be on the show.
Oh,
The whole chest showing today.
RG3, you know what time it is, right?
Dude, he's been lifting. Brand's been lifting.
Look
You
at
need
him.
some alone time? He's got the guns out for you.
I'm sorry. I'm feeling it tonight, bro.
He's got a headache tonight.
Light those candles for him, Brand. He might change his mood.
Right, exactly. Pour out a little liquor.
Since we are talking rappers, Johnny No Good had a good comment in here. He says, "Price of Hex in 2 years, 50 cent."
Yo, 50 probably did have one of the best like debut albums, like all
That would
time.
be so awesome.
Insane, dude.
We should have we should plan for that, like the Jim Carrey planning for the $10 million check that he cashes later. Should plan for the 50 cent episode, which will be when Hex hits 50 cents. They say, 50, come on the show. What would be the market cap of Hex at 50 cents a token?
350.
Well, it depends on what's
It's like
staked
$3
and
trillion
what's
or
liquid.
something. What is
It
it?
just depends on what's liquid.
I don't think it's that much.
We could pay for him to do a promo at 50 cents. We could all pay for him to do a
Hex is at
That's
50
close to
cents,
10,000.
yes.
It's like
Close to
360
10,000
billion. 360 billion.
300? No, it's got to be more than that. You're
No,
talking about
that-
that's because it's what's liquid, or you mean if
No,
Hex is
no.
50 cents?
The total amount of Hex is 700 billion.
Right.
That's what's going to come out. Well, 50 cents, just divide that by half. It's 350. But with a little inflation by 2 years.
It'll
so
be just under 600 billion.
Yes. No. It's
No.
not 600 billion. No, it'll be because if
That's
it's a
after.
dollar,
We're
it's
at
a
only
dollar-
4.
if there's 700 billion coins and it's a dollar, it would be 700 billion. But 50 cents, it's just divided by 2, dude.
But we don't have 700 billion is what my point is. So we've got 400 million or billion, sorry, and then 187 billion coming. So that's still shy of
If someone were
600 billion.
if someone were to count the whole thing,
You can't count that 180. Oh,
they
that
don't
amount,
care.
'cause that's
People
gonna be
don't care. They
staked.
do it anyway.
True.
They do it anyway.
So,
You can't
so
stop
Well, that's my
market cap-
point.
Market,
That's my
market
point.
cap, is the coin value based on just the coin, or is it based on?
Circulating
We talk about
supply.
T-shares all the time. Is it based on the
Circulate-
stake?
No,
I
it
guess
has
it's
nothing to do with
circulating.
T-shares. Has nothing to do with staked Hex at all. It's only liquid.
Well, stake Hex gets burned, so it's not even there. So
It's not even there. Doesn't exist. That's
That. Yep, exactly. So what I'm saying is, even after big payday, even because those coins won't be realized, then even if you counted the 184 billion coins coming after big payday, it's still not even.
exactly.
It's still not even 600 billion. That's why I'm saying there's no way there's 700 billion.
The magic conch had spoken.
yep.
4.3
Yep.
years. From,
The magic conch, I like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's not all coming out on big payday.
Yep. So that's what's beautiful. That's what's beautiful about. That's why this whole talk about there not being enough liquidity to cash out big payday doesn't matter, because 4.3 years from now is when we'll actually start seeing most of that big payday coming out.
If they can hold.
And then
If
at
they
that
can hold.
and then at that point, big payday starts
mean, even
becoming a
on-
blip.
Like on the stake rat, when you see that you've got this interest, but you're about to give it up because you want an early in stake. I
Mhm.
mean, that's coin that's not going to happen, right? I mean, that's never going to get paid out, or is it? It's never.
And then the funny thing is, it pushes it out to the people who are still staked out longer. So it just
Right.
delays even longer before the big payday gets paid out.
right.
Plastic.
Well, it's
5-5-5 stakes are looking
that's
good.
what it does. It spreads it out, is all it does.
Right. You love how you see how we went full circle back to plastic. See how I did that there?
All right. So how's the what's Dlive doing over there as far as followers right now, or people watching?
Dlive, we are at
205.
205, so we're at 300 plus with YouTube.
311.
311. Nice.
We're at 311
Nice.
for followers on
And the
two
chat's real
platforms.
busy right now trying to talk to Richard right now.
1,042 followers.
Yeah, they're talking to Richard.
Richard.
Hey, say hi to me, Richard. Oh,
Hi, Richard.
Richard. Oh my God.
No idol worship here.
I know he tweeted us out tonight too, so that was
Richard Hart.
It's awesome.
so. Hey, so let's let everybody know about since we've got 300 in there, we got to let everybody know about the
Giveaway.
3.69 million hex giveaway on the Discourse Syndicate. So for those of you that are tuning in that want to know how to do this, what you're going to need to do is follow us here on Dlive, subscribe to us on YouTube, which is also Discourse_Syndicate, and then follow me on the Twitter, RG3_Pirate. And once you've done those three things, what you're going to do is a little later on, dollar cost here is going to have you guys type in a single entry into the chat room. If you do more than one entry, I'm going back and I'm looking and I'm pulling your name off the wheel. So those of you who have done that, you've been pulled from the wheel. So sorry, but that's the way it is. We will pick from the chat rooms, from YouTube, from Dlive, and then I have been getting DM'd by the Eurasian communities out there that can't get on the live stream, and so I've been choosing names from there on a daily from the people that are from those areas, and I have those three names. I'm going to give those names up here now, and then did DC just leave?
No, I'm ready.
No, he's audio only.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go over those three because I am lagging out so hard. I gotta get off the stream. So you guys choose the three. Let everybody know that we extended the qualification period since it got bumped from 1 million to 3.69 million. I think it would only be fair that we go ahead and extend the qualification period out and go all the way to Big Payday, and we'll spin the wheel of death on Big Payday. And that way more people can qualify because the price has changed. So that's what we're going to do. So let me read off the three names I have now. So DC, get ready. I got them wrote down, so we both have them.
Okay.
So our folks from Eurasia, the qualifiers today are Albert Graham, Joel Butler, a regular name, a real freaking regular name. Joel Butler.
Hopefully not his real name.
and then the last one. Hold on a second. RG3, we're gonna have to emergency end stake your mic. Hit me up on Twitter or something. I'll send you a nice one. I take care of my my 92-year-old grandfather. We lost my grandmother this last week, a couple weeks ago, and so I'm over at his house right now. So I see the room here. So I'm not in my house with my equipment, so I'm over here a couple times a week. So I'm trying to make it work out, but in the future here we'll make it work out better. And then the last qualifier is Savannah. Savannah is our other qualifier. So, and she's on Twitter. She's one of our Hexicans, and she is gorgeous, man. Have you guys seen her Twitter?
Well,
she is like
a little personal.
I'm not over there.
Jeez.
Haven't seen your Twitter.
Have you seen her Twitter?
Have you seen it? God damn it, Captain.
Yeah, we've got a few of them out there now. They're just anyway. Go girls of Hex, go!
They got no. They're just
RG just blushed. He totally turned all red. You see how red his face got? That pirate isn't supposed to do that.
He's like, these hex.
I'm an Indian. It's
What's up,
always
man?
red. All right, guys. You guys go ahead and go grab the other. Oh, hey, look what's up,
Just in
dude.
time for this giveaway.
Oh, yeah, look what the cat dragged in over here. Just in time
Yeah.
for the giveaway.
Oh shit! It's Friday night. You've been hitting the
By
sauce
the way,
tonight, Bubba?
RG, I just wanted to tell you that your bandana looks extra fleek tonight, bro.
You have been drinking.
Drinking water, yeah. Staying hydrated, yes.
Staying
Hydrated.
Hail Hydra.
All right, guys. All right, guys.
Who
Thanks,
we
man.
giving away 30K to?
I gotta get off. This thing is driving me crazy.
Yeah, me and DC will take care of the giveaway
we'll
tonight.
Well,
We'll do that.
we're doing only 3, right?
Only 3.
Only 3. Okay.
Discourse,
Going all
YouTube
the way-
Discourse.
all the way to all the way to the 24-hour stream is when we're going to spin the wheel. So
We'll give a little. We'll give a little explanation later on in the show and stuff when we do the when we're about to end it and stuff, and then we'll give everyone the rundown how to where to subscribe and everything, and how they can win 3.69 million hex at the 24-hour stream extravaganza.
A lot of
all right,
money,
guys.
boys.
I'll watch you guys later.
All right, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Later.
Man. So, Ahood 10, thanks for the Ninja Genie. Sacrifice to the Hex Gods, he says.
Are we picking now or are we waiting?
We'll do it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, the show's far from over.
I'm just
We
making
got
sure
at
to
least
see if
another
I gotta
hour
get
or
in there or
two.
not.
Yeah, I need to get. I'm trying to get in that too. I got to start chatting away. On
Yeah,
DLive.
sucks
We'll
for
wait
you guys
to
picking.
fall asleep on stream, and then we'll pick.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Where do you get all those good-looking bandanas, man?
Oh, sorry. What?
I'm sure RG3 hooked him up with his supplier.
Yeah, he gave me a little special surprise in the bandana, Jimi Hendrix style.
Nice.
RG3 hooks it up.
Oh, that's good. Give you his wholesale supplier.
Oh yeah, baby.
How's it working now, Bally at Brand?
Belly Brand with the tank, dude, looking beefy, bro.
Frank the Tank.
Yeah,
Yes, candelabra and everything.
Right. Yeah, the first shirt that I got, the Hex logo, like the top right, the magenta was kind of like a purple, you know. So the second one, fortunately, was printed better, you know. So printed on vinyl. So yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, I've been trying to do some embroidery stuff with Hex, but the Hex logo is really hard to do with thread.
And he has an issue with you can't sell it, but if you actually someone comes up with a good design, you can send the file publicly, and then you can print your own. As long as you're printing your own, right? There's not an issue with fair use, as far as I understand.
Yep.
So like everybody's coming up with their own ones. I know that Nerd Girl had one, and Ballot and Coffee. Everybody kind of makes their own design. But if you find one that's a good design, you might ask them, "Hey, can you send me that design?" And then you print it yourself. You're getting I wouldn't say it's okay, but I'm just saying you're doing it for your own consumption. So it's not as much of an issue as if you're trying to resell it or someone's trying to sell it to you.
Yep, just don't sell it. Easy
We got a new follower in the first comment they put in. Is this the 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Maybe.
We don't live in Oregon, all right?
Yeah, right.
Did that actually get legalized? Did that get passed? I've been
Fuck
seeing the
yeah, it
memes,
got
but that's about the
passed. Hell
extent of my
yeah.
knowledge.
Cheers to drugs for winning the war on drugs, baby.
Yeah.
Crypto Coffee's like, I'm there right now, man. Already there.
Talk about the Oregon Trail, bro. I'm on my way.
No one would ever make it to the end of Oregon Trail if they're on crack. It would die real quick. They might survive the snake bites, though. I don't know.
Dysentery, bro. Dysentery.
Power
Dysentery,
right through everything.
Dude, it's hard to get past the dysentery. Just saying.
True.
Damn axle wheels would always break on me every freaking time. Every time.
I'd never pack enough ammo, and I'd run out of food.
Bro, I always packed ammo. That's all I was doing, was just hunting. I was always shooting those like bears, rabbits, everything.
If you don't have enough ammo, you don't need food.
Yep, that's how I thought about it.
Wait until you
Oregon
get to the next town so you can sell all your extra food, so you can repair your wagon wheel.
Man, I hate you dorks. I really do sometimes.
You
Dude, I
you
used
like
to
the
play
Oregon
it.
Trail.
I used to play it when it wasn't even in color. That's how old I am.
Yeah, it was just white.
Mm-hmm.
Just
White and black.
pixels. Yep.
Yep, they didn't even have colored monitors back then.
I was playing that shit in kindergarten. Like that was one of the stations we would rotate. You had like blocks, finger painting, and then Oregon Trail. everyone just.
It's so funny listening to you motherfuckers talking about
disc. You know?
It's so funny listening to you guys talk about the nostalgia of playing a fucking video game about the Oregon Trail instead of actually walking the fucking Oregon Trail.
Oh, fuck that. That would be hard.
Someday.
Yeah. Where's my OGers and stuff that play?
All the young people are like, "Oh, I only got it in 3D. What the fuck?"
And now you can do it on crack. Congratulations, Oregon.
On crack.
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? That game.
Oh, that game was tough, man.
You know what's really tough though?
Password Mississippi.
The world. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Was tough enough, but where in time is Carmen San Diego? Now that was a hard game.
Okay, you bossed up on me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Was that like the second edition?
Yeah, it was. It was when you'd have to figure out where in time she went.
Yo, Carmen was sexy. I was all about Carmen back in the day.
So fucking
lady.
old.
Get out of here, Kurto.
Nobody remembers Pitfall Harry. Nobody remembers jumping on the alligator when the mouth was closed.
I wouldn't.
on.
You're doxing yourself. Stop.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
We don't.
Coffee looks like Rambo.
I was
Richard
like,
Hart said. Richard Hart said you look like Rambo, Coffee.
I'm the skinny Rambo, bitch.
Skinny Rambo, bitch.
The Rambo that ran out of roids.
Roidless Rambo.
Roidless Rambo.
Good name. You should
That's
copyright
good.
that.
Yeah, that's really good.
At this point.
I think you should copyright that, Coffee. I think that's a good one.
You're like Rambo's like third cousin removed.
Bit of Stallone in his face.
Let's see.
I think Bran after a couple of years is like that room is going to turn into a throne room. Just background the throne, dude. I mean,
he's like one of the youngest Hexicans we got.
I know.
Bran is accumulating wealth just in the background. You know, it's like it's all
slowly over time.
It's going to become RH Junior.
Well, just like RG3 has like, the green screen with the pirate treasure and stuff, like Brand's actually just gonna have like treasure chests of like real gold.
I can see the fucking shares coming to him right now. Look how powerful he is.
The power of Hex compels him.
Yo, when Brand's all gilded and golded out, bro, man, you made it.
It's gonna be first cyborg, like he's gonna be good to go.
Quiet names. Let me tell you about the AA.
So, Bran, what price does Hex have to hit before you end up with a replica throne room, Richard Hart throne room?
Man, that's a good question. I mean, I don't know, 10, 15 cents, something like that. I mean,
10, 15 cents. That's
a good number.
That's not that far away, man.
That's a good number.
I like that.
I mean, a lot of my Hex is already, staked. Like, even though I've got a good amount of Hex, a lot of it's already staked through like 1 to 15 years from now, so they're coming out in increments.
That's the way to do it.
I can't wait for like a whole crew of like 50 Hexagons all peacocked out, gilded, like he said, going to Consensus or DevCon or some shit.
Who
the fuck are these people?
Conor McGregor style. Who the fuck are these guys?
All peacocked and fucking top hatted out or whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun as hell.
I like this question. What from Duhawkson6? What does Hex have to hit to get the pillow though? The Richard Hart pillow.
The fancy pillow.
We're already there. You
That's
can all
right.
get that pillow.
He's got it.
He's got his lifestyle upgrade when it was $1 billion market cap.
That shit was funny when RG3 was talking about like what everyone's gonna get, and Richard was like, "Yeah, I got a pillow. It's good." It's all about that lumbar support.
I'm gonna show up at the consensus. I'm gonna show up with I'm in it for the tech. Shirt, the gold shirt and the chains and everything.
You know what we do is we all just get the front seats and then we all whip out our top hats once the convention starts so no one can see.
No one can see.
The very front seat. The very front
row.
seat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just buy out the whole section.
We got to go sit front row.
We'll have our own
at the
conventions.
Maxi conference, dude. Sit front row so no one can even look at fucking little Tone over there.
I'm so down. I'm down.
We'll literally be the fucking Quakers of the fucking crypto community.
Can you imagine Antonopoulos is going to be welcomed on stage? He's going to look at 50 Hexicans in top hats.
Yeah. He's going to
like, what is this?
Gangs in New York out here, bro. Gangs.
You know? Instead of the Bitcoin standard, it'll be the Hex standard. Yeah,
we have like our little wooden club with the notches from all the previous crypto influencers on there.
All the bodies that have floated by.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
There should be like a Hex convention, but in the UK,
there will be.
Must be.
Yeah,
There will be.
what are we gonna call it? What are we gonna call it? Like the first Hex convention. What are we gonna call it?
I don't know, but this is more time pressing because AA is going to end soon. So, how can we get Funding Jim to tell us how to flip hotel room towels?
Hey, there's an arbitrage opportunity right there.
It's called arbitrage, bitches.
Not stealing if you give it back.
Yeah, he's gonna be selling all the soaps and toiletries.
My unit was reconnaissance, right? So you just find shit that nobody's using, you redeploy it. That's called reconnaissance, right?
It's called borrowing. It's called borrowing.
Give it back at some point.
Well, I think Richard would say virtual lending.
Virtual
lending.
Is that a flash loan?
That's good.
Hexcon. Hexcon 2022.
Hexcon.
Hexcon, man. That sounds way too similar to everybody.
Yeah. How about like Hextopia or something a little bit more uplifting?
Yeah, I agree. Plus, someone will put in between the two, or is a hex
Stay
is
away
the
from
con.
the cons and scams.
Yeah, exactly.
We dealt with enough of that in the beginning of the year.
Hex stock.
Maybe we just own it. Like, hey, we're all Hexcons.
That's right. We're all Hexcons.
Won't matter.
Mexican cons.
Mexicans.
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 But the funny thing is, we just do it in jest. Like other people are just insane.
Who invited all these Hexicans?
Man, who made the party fun? God damn.
Yeah, damn it, kick him out.
Who invited all the girls? It's fun.
All the booth babes.
How dare you subject women to being a booth babe? Pay them good money, pay them good hex.
Yeah. Pay them $6,969.
That was such an awesome thing he did. Like that was great when he did that on Twitter.
That was honestly badass. Like he was going against like these wannabe fucking woke bros. Like Andreas is the definition of the hypocrisy of being woke. Like it's just disgusting, man. This is the shit that I see working at a tech company. Like everyone wants to be a little woke boy, but they don't realize that this is sometimes people make their money. Sometimes girls choose to make money that way. They probably make more money than you make on like more power to them. More power.
Well, it's interesting because they keep saying things like, you know, it's all about liberty and being liberal, but they're the ones that shut down anybody that's going to actually use liberty, you know, of making their own choice.
That's why it's gross. That's why it's
It's very gross.
Yep.
Joe Jorgensen, anybody? Joe Jorgensen?
Joe Jorgensen.
No, Joe.
He got a decent amount of votes, didn't he?
She did all right.
She's the most uninspiring candidate ever. She's more uninspiring than Joe Biden.
Yeah, she's definitely more sane than Joe Biden, but I don't think that's saying much. So,
God damn.
They don't hold it. The government doesn't hold it. Government sells at the moment that they capture it.
They confiscate
capture $1
that
billion
shit.
worth of
So-
crypto. They sell it, just like a sheriff's auction. If a sheriff's auction takes a Lamborghini from someone, they're not holders of Lamborghinis. They're just selling it.
That would be sweet though.
Yeah,
It's a good point.
gilded.
Speaking of, you can buy some pretty cool stuff on GSA auctions. Some nice vehicles. We were trying to buy some real estate recently. Actually, Funding Jim and I were talking about this, but yeah, there's some pretty cheap stuff going out the door, government auction style.
There's Motley already knows this probably, but there's GSA auction is obviously the big government stuff, and DRMO, the Defense Reutilization Management Office, I think is what it's called. DRMO. You can buy like submarine parts. You can buy torpedoes. I mean, you're like, what the fuck am I going to use this for? But you can get industrial generators for like a few $100.
Bunch of surplus shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much what we need to build the next, Hexican, like, what is it? Everyone wants to have their own island and
Micro
stuff.
island.
Yeah, pretty much. Get some old military surplus.
Hexagon-shaped island, bro.
Yep.
Honestly, like, who the fuck? Also, didn't somebody just take off with about $1 billion worth of Bitcoin? Some public company.
Yeah.
What was
Oh,
it?
not about the public company. I know that the government just took $1 billion off of a Silk Road guy. Somebody from Silk Road.
That's what I meant.
Just one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Peter?
Hey, buddy.
I just woke up.
Good morning.
Hey, does anyone want to go
early
in with
morning
me?
here.
Looks like SuperHex.win said that they have a Blackhawk chopper on there for $500K. Anyone want to go in on a Blackhawk?
I go in.
I mean, that's a good deal, dude. To get a Blackhawk for $500,000.
Who's got? Is it an operational Blackhawk?
Well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Yeah, how much we got to put in it to make that thing fly again?
What do they run like normally? Like $3 million or something, if they can buy them.
Probably.
Well, they had a Long Ranger, a Bell Long
with all
Ranger
guns,
for
right?
$500K not too long ago.
Can we get Hellfire missiles on there?
It's probably no. You gotta do it like Lord of War. You gotta sell those separately so it's legal.
Yeah.
You gotta ship them. You gotta disassemble them and ship them separately so you can get past customs.
I love it.
I bought a bus maybe 6 or 7 years ago in the Bay Area, which was famously in the 40s a big Navy town. And the bus actually, the guy had built it before there were RVs. So in the 1940s, it was a bus, and he built like one of the first RVs out of a bus. But all of the plumbing and parts were from submarines because he was a Navy guy. So like I had to find like parts for like 1940s submarine pumps and shit like that, and had to go to the DRMO to find stuff.
Oh
so
my
you can
God.
find all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah.
Hard enough to find that for like current ships that are actually in service still.
Yeah. But everything was like crazy industrial, super welded, amazing, and everything that you buy now as a motorhome is just basically will dissolve on water.
Yeah. Well, like now when shit like breaks on our ships, like a lot of times we don't have the parts, and like we will literally like rip them off another ship that's currently docked, not like about to go on deployment for a couple months, and we'll just take their component, use it, and then when we come back, then we swap it back. Like it's bad.
But see what happens. You know how this happens. So you need the part. So you place the order, and sometimes, or most of the time, it's a contracting company outside that's not in the military system.
Right.
So you put the bid out, and then while you're on deployment, they are actually making like 2 or 3 of them as replacement. And then when you come back, you might install one, and then 2 will go to warehouses, one on the East Coast and one on the West Coast. And when it doesn't get utilized, or when they need to order another one, they say, hey, it takes too long to get the one we have in the warehouse on the East Coast, and we need one right now because we're deploying in
Going
a week.
underway. Yep.
So when you go to buy that generator at a DRMO auction that costs the government $50,000, and you buy it for $500, that's why. It's ridiculous.
Bro, looking at the prices on that stuff is absolutely mind blowing. I remember one time we broke a gauge glass. It's just literally a glass tube, and it was $20,000 to replace it. Like it's stupid. Yeah, the R&D and the testing they do on military stuff, they rape the military when they sell you that stuff.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
But the government prints the money for nothing, so it
Yeah,
doesn't really
so
cost the government anything.
At the end of the day, like who cares?
At the end of the day, the government doesn't have to be
Taxpayers
budget
care.
conscious. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's distributed over 300 million people, so they don't notice when their taxes go up 5 cents. You know,
a couple pennies.
Yeah.
True.
Big sham.
Greek Hexican says that couch is too small for you, Balliet brand. Haha. Hex can fix that. Hex can fix that. Hex fixes this.
Hell yeah.
I think he's gonna have like one of those harems or something, like just the palace room that's just like a big bed and pillows.
Yeah.
Like
40 wives.
I upgraded my living room.
For sure.
Are Hexicans going to be like Pepsi after Cold War, like the second biggest army?
we do have a lot of guns. We do have a lot of guns.
Very true.
Or at least the American.
I think they made that deal. Is that what you're talking about, Peter? Is that the Russia, like when they started, they made trade with Pepsi, and Pepsi actually had a military for a while, right?
Yes, they had few ships or something like that.
Yeah. So they made a deal, I think, with Russia whenever Pepsi wanted to get access to sell not just soda, but like food products, like Pizza Huts and shit like that in the former USSR. And so they made it like Russia gave them submarines or some shit, gave them actual warships as part of the trade.
Jeez, Russia was selling everything.
It was a military.
Russia's got more military surplus than anyone.
Yes. That's why you can go fly in a MiG for like $5,000. You can take a day and go fly a MiG 22 or 21 or whatever.
Yep.
Do you know originally what they used to pay for that Pepsi? It was all vodka.
It's a big trade.
That's an
we
awesome
want your
trade.
sugar water. We'll give you our alcohol. Yeah.
Let's see Russian. Let me see which one. Let me see if I can pull it up.
So did someone just change their name? Who's Hex Kid 3000? I didn't hear anyone new pop on.
I don't know, someone in the green room?
Yeah. Who's this? Who is this?
Peter.
Oh, all right, Peter. All right.
Peter changed his handle.
Like it. I like it. I'll fly it for you. What's his name?
Franklin.
Franklin St. Hex said, who's going to pilot that thing? I actually have hours in helicopter. That's what I was going to the National Guard to fly. Helicopters,
really?
Actually,
That's really cool.
Before I got kicked out for partying, right before I left for.
Do you have enough hours for your license, or are you
No, I
shy?
just. Oh, I'm definitely shy, but I know how to fly one.
Okay, there you go. Well,
I've got a lot of time in the MD 500.
Let's invest some more time in your training before I get in there with you.
That's a good idea. I'm with you on that. I think that's probably a good idea.
I think it's better for
Be really good at the takeoff and the flight, just not the landing or whatever.
landing.
Landing's what matters.
Yeah, the landing's a little rough.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite part. Let's get it right.
Every so often, you'll hear about somebody that got trained in tanks or something like that. They got pissed off at like an ex-boss as a civilian. Then they're just like, I know where the National Guard fucking tanks are, and they'll go steal one, run over a car or some shit.
There was a Bitcoin Cash guy, right? Or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It was a Bitcoin Cash guy that was in the army or it was in the National Guard. Yeah. And then he stole a tank and then drove over people's cars.
If you get
he was on meth, right?
Yeah, you know the details. He was doing research. He's like, no, I'm planning ahead.
If you get in one of those tanks, it is hard to stop you. Like there's really nothing that's going to stop you. I think he got like stuck when he like ran into a building or something and it collapsed on him or something.
Yeah,
like it takes a lot. It takes a lot to stop those tanks.
How long ago?
They're like 40 tons. I mean, you got the momentum, the mass of 40 tons going 40 miles an hour is nuclear impact. I mean, it's crazy what kind of damage you can do.
Yeah, police force, SWAT, nothing's gonna have anything to handle that.
How long ago was that? Do you guys know?
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably 90s, late 90s or something, right?
Late 90s, early 2000s.
Really? Okay.
But not
most military vehicles don't have a key. You just get in and go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're like already on base and like you're working in that area, like, yeah, there's definitely a layer of trust because you could totally jack a lot of that stuff and go on a joyride if you're crazy enough to deal with the repercussions later.
Yeah, Humvees don't have any keys. I mean, there's all this stuff. You just go, get in it, go.
Man, you could really clip this out, and it just sounds terrible, bro.
Yeah. All the fudders like, look at these Hexicans planning to take over the world.
Well, it's better than just like simping over one girl or something. These Bitcoiners, bro.
Yep.
Man, we have a simping problem in America.
Among other things,
Very
yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Very true.
What problem?
Simp.
Simp is
Yeah.
Oh, that's everywhere.
Good to
That's
hear.
universal.
Good to hear. It's not just us.
And Rosecraft in the chat. It's getting hot in here.
Is that just a syndrome of seeking approval? I mean, is it just like you get tamped down on what's the simp culture in general, if you can call it a culture, is to kowtow to someone else's authority? I mean, I don't know what it is really. Why do people do it?
To get laid, or they think they're gonna
But they
get laid.
don't.
through it.
I mean, one of the least attractive things to a female is to be a simp personality.
I think I think they hope they get drunk enough one night and like I'll give him a shot. I'll give him a couple.
Just becomes rape or something,
Yeah. I didn't say it was a good plan. I'm just saying in their head.
It's not a good plan.
Yeah.
It's like the friend under glass. Like I'll be the friend under glass one day. Someday she'll break the glass.
Yeah, you're the confidant, and maybe someday she'll play with you, take you out and play with you. Maybe.
Yeah.
Should just sell you bathwater.
It's sad, really. Sorry, guys. All you simps out there. It's sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I think a lot
body pillow.
from lack of experience too. I mean, yeah, to your point, seeking approval or whatever they think they're gonna get their, I don't know, get laid and whatnot. It doesn't work out.
I think originally it was called beta orbiter. Being a beta orbiter. Yeah, just essentially you're just the girlfriend, but your value to a female, even if you don't have like physical value, is attention.
You listen. Yeah, you give them your undivided attention for as long as they need it. Whereas other guys probably are just chasing the next chick.
Oh my God, you're like my brother.
You're like my brother, and you're picking up the tab on everything that I want to do today.
Yeah, that's
and
a
then
win.
I'm going to leave at
Win-win.
9 because I've got my guy to see on the side or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
What kind of culture?
Don't be a simp, guys.
Well, you always pay for my stuff. Like I just love spending time with you. You just.
I wish more guys were like you.
No, you don't.
But you
or
don't.
else we'd be dating. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, dollar cost. Listen, that modern dating guy, or I don't know
Modern life
his name.
dating?
Yeah, did they flip on Hex or what?
He's got Hex.
They're going to make an announcement. I just can't say it yet. I can't.
They're going to make an announcement.
Announcement.
I don't know. He was pretty damn harsh. I mean, for knowing
For a long
nothing,
time.
he was so strong natured about being anti-hacks.
You got to keep using using honey, man. I'm telling you, man. Eventually, them hex gains get everybody.
He was just slow. I think he's just slow to the come around. And like I said the same thing too. Like I think we all were at that point when we got burned in like 2017. Everyone just kind of like took all their kind of got rid of all those crap coins that we all had, all speculative. And then we moved into Bitcoin, Ethereum, and we just kind of like, well, I'm not going to buy anything that's not blue chip anymore, or what was blue chip in our heads. And until something like Hex came along, and then the people that were able to see the value and what Hex actually was, made that investment when everyone else was crying scam and didn't do their research into it. And as you can see now, it takes people more time. Some people just have to wait for it to actually prove itself before they feel comfortable. But then they don't see the rewards that everyone else took when they saw the opportunity when everyone else was yelling scam.
It's true. One Hexy Mofo's got a great comment here, though. He says he was slow to the reach around.
What's up, Bitcoin next? Yeah, like people were screaming, what's up, Bitcoin next? I'm like, how is it the next connect? The code is audited 3 times.
Well, that's
everything's verifiable, and there's liquidity. So
yeah.
insane.
Well, there's no comparison for anyone who's actually did their research, but there's just too many lazy influencers out there.
Yep.
And the ones that talk about being influencers in the technical space never look at the contract. They just make blanket statements, right? Like David Hay and stuff like that. People that say that they're, some kind of authority about the technicals never even look at the technicals. They just look at the founder personality. Or people that say that they're chartist and they're paying attention to charts. If you look at their calls and you look at their history, like Hexo has looked at in the past, they get their audience wrecked left and right over and over and over, and then they still get the attention of being called an influencer in the space and getting sponsors and things like that basically fuck up their audience. So I think they're all louts. I think they're all horrible. Yeah.
I was going back and looking through kind of like the obituaries of some of the crypto influencers back in the day when Hex first came out, and they were talking about like, oh, looks like a scam. And it's funny, I was watching this one clip with this guy, and he's like, yeah, you know what, guys, like I feel like it's a scam, and I would know because I was scammed. So, and I was like, so you're an expert on what is a scam because you were dumb enough to get. I was like, okay, like that's who I want to listen to. I was like, good advice, bro.
Yeah.
He was experienced.
He's qualified. He's qualified to call something a scam because he was scammed. Got it. Cool. Yeah. Good story.
Yeah, good story. I'm just glad that there's people coming around. Let's just be honest. I'm just glad people are coming around and starting to realize, oh crap, I didn't do my research. Yep. I was intellectually lazy, and my followers suffered because of it, and that's too bad. But where I think you could have the opportunity to be the bigger man, because there's not a lot of women in this space, is to just admit you were freaking wrong. Hey, sorry guys, I was wrong.
Yep.
My worldview is better now. I know more now. Just admit you were wrong.
Richard's one of the only people that has done that confessional on television or on screen and left it up, right? He shows his calls, historically. He shows when he got things wrong. As far as bashing on Ethereum and all the things like that, and that world review changed once the facts changed, right? Yeah. So, yeah, kudos to people that can do their own analysis of the world around them.
Yep, and then own it when it's no longer correct. It's just like, yeah, it was correct for the time. Now, nope, change your views.
Agreed. There's nothing wrong with updating your worldview when you have better information to operate off of.
100%.
I agree completely.
What? No way.
I haven't known a technology that's 11 years old that has stayed exactly where it's at and still has the adoption of liquidity like Bitcoin. I know that it gets promoted so much now, and it's been talked about for 10 or 11 years. And I'm not trying to bash on Bitcoin, the idea. I think that it was groundbreaking, but I don't understand why the technology can stay in one place and consider that a good thing. Why is that a good thing? Because it's not that the code is forever locked. It still gets changed. It still has security vulnerabilities. So, yeah, I don't get it. I just don't understand the maxi perspective.
Yeah, what you got for us, dollar cost?
Yeah,
I used to be a Bitcoin Cash maximalist.
A Bitcoin Cash maximalist?
I like Roger Ver.
Yeah, for like a couple of months, I used to be a Bitcoin Cash.
A couple of months.
I used to.
Really?
I used to.
Was that during the run up?
Hey, Big K was a maxi for a little while too.
Yep.
I mean,
yeah.
So, there's others of us.
Damn, that's fucking crazy. I don't even think Roger's a Bitcoin Cash maxi.
No, I don't think so either. I think he's too smart. I think he's too smart for that.
Well, his portfolio isn't, I mean, it's like 50 different things that are successful, by scale to what he invested in. Something I use pretty regular, like Purse and stuff like that. That's a Bitcoin Cash, Roger Ver invested kind of product too. There's a lot of stuff.
Silver the Antidote thinks that one of the whales is Roger Ver, maybe.
I suspect the same thing.
Yeah.
I suspect.
There's another one. I think I know who it is. I just don't want to. I'll tell you guys after.
Okay.
Show your faces and you will get this cool insider info.
Stay tuned on Dollar Cost.
Like, subscribe.
Would you
join my Patreon group, you guys?
My OnlyFans.
Your Patreon?
No, it's called Omi Steak. Man,
Roger,
let's talk some fucking. What do you guys? How are you? I know a lot of you guys are staked, but are any of you guys actually trying to play this little BPD thing and stuff?
Yeah, but I'm fucked up because I think I'm a day off.
Oh shit!
I was like, I'll get interest all the way up until like the day before, then I'll double it. And I was like, I think I screwed up.
I think he was referring. Do you have any liquid hex?
I was gonna say
I don't have anything liquid. I'm 100% safe, but I think my timing is wrong.
I don't think you're talking front running, right? Just
no.
Like a short play, a short VPD play.
Yeah.
I got a short VPD play.
Okay,
just entered a position on it. Yeah.
I see you, son. I see you.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it is what it is. It's and I'm gonna be happy even if it doesn't.
Hey,
work
if
out,
you're a surfer, you're looking for the wave. I mean, everybody looks for the wave.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. I found some hex stuff, so I didn't think I was gonna be doing that, but I was like, holy fuck, I found some hex.
So you still held on to it, huh?
It was in the couch. Where was it?
A little bit.
Okay.
Did you find it in the crack of the couch, or where was it? Where do you find hex at? You know,
in a
wallet that's random.
In one of his shoe boxes.
Yeah, one of my shoe boxes. Significant amount.
I was about to say it's a decent amount for a shoe box.
For a shoe box. Yeah, I didn't even know that many hex could fit in a shoe box.
How many hex can you put in a shoe box? You know,
many ledgers.
So
a lot of ladders.
If any new entries into crypto don't come in time for BPD, then it's going to be that safety catch a knife bag. So this dump that so many people are worried about is going to go right back up because I'm going to have those catch a knife, catching a falling knife trades in there ready to go.
You guys
hopefully.
Of course, you guys. Come on. Jesus.
Of course.
About the short play, well, hopefully I will get my bonus in 6 days. So,
do you have enough time where you're at to get it out of fiat into crypto?
Yeah, I mean with the transfer, it's around 6 days. And well,
10 days
I will probably buy hex, and if it doubles, then I will sell half and keep the rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
stake it. Stake
that X. Freddie Quotes is kind of got the same idea. I think I did. He's talking about taking some profits and it's separate from a staking ladder. I've got multiple ledgers with staking ladders all the way out to 15, and then just this short play here that we'll see how well. I'm hoping to end up with more hex and be able to pay myself back. You know what I mean?
I think it's also smart to just also hold a little bit of Ethereum because
that's what I'm saying.
Because there could be an opportunity at some point where it's like, yo, I can get myself up some ranks, man. These. Whew, you know what I mean? I'm saying.
Kinetics, check your DM later. I sent you something about what you were talking about.
Ooh,
I love it.
It's just a sexy picture. Just don't reveal it anywhere.
Dick
Remember
pics,
earlier when he said
KYC,
he gives you a ass pic as well. So Be ready for the be ready for that.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So I haven't played with it a ton, but I'll talk to you more about it later.
Okay.
I didn't want to drop that little hint there, guys. You know, not that. I wasn't playing with that. Just something.
I will say there's some
I am kind of glad we are dipping again. I was worried that I was not able to buy the dip.
I was gonna say you're dipping what in where? What'd you say?
Oh, the price.
Oh, the price.
I swear, just the price.
Just the price.
Just the price.
Did you say just the tip?
We're back to
just the dip. He's just like,
just
it's
the
just the dip.
Just the dip.
I'm just gonna put the dip in. It's just the
just
dip.
the dip. Shh, just the dip.
Ridiculous.
Well, it is a pirate show. So, what do you expect?
I gotta gotta bow out. I got another call. Good luck on the giveaway, if that's gonna happen tonight or whenever that's gonna happen. Good luck. And if anybody is in the audience and they're curious and they're known to me, like they've been on one of these streams and I know who they are, then I'll try and help you. Whether it's to try to access what you already have, or if you're trying to do something. It's not financial advice, but I know the tools to make every day make around $700 a day. That's what I'm averaging. So talk to you guys later.
It's good money. See you later, bro.
Later.
Bye, Gary.
If any of you guys are into the hustle and grind and the gig economy, that man knows how to make some cash.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, just drop into his DM, boys, and he'll take care.
Just, I mean, you gotta put up with
$700 is $700.
Yeah, you gotta put up with some lewd, obscene pictures.
$700.
But hey, $700 is $700. Yeah.
God damn, that's a lot of money in my in my area.
Yeah.
Do you know the worst thing about a 2-year
That's like
stake?
£780 or something.
That you can't unstake it without taking hit.
Mm-hmm. And there's no.
I went ahead and unstaked one of them, and then my other ones are just a little too far out, so I can't touch them anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine how hard you will be fucking those 15 year stakes.
Oh yeah.
Maybe after 7 years, you will be like, what? Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased with my ladder. Like, it should keep me happy throughout the entire time. So
I'm just getting greedy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting so greedy because I know my ladder is gonna take care of me for life. I know it with my bag. I know I'm taken care of.
See, you guys are trying to do the short-term game. Like, at this point, like, I just kind of want to send everything out to 15 years, like, because my ladder's already complete. So, like, now I'm just in it for like the mad gains. Like, fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go out. Yeah, really am. 250x is it's a nice thing.
Pretty tempting for sure.
Yep.
Richard just tweeted. Did anyone see that?
No, I didn't see it. What did you say?
Is 1 cent cheap? And I'm just like,
What?
What is that?
Yeah, I mean, it seems cheap. It's
Yeah,
1
what was
cent.
the tweet?
Oh, it's a penny cheap. Is a penny cheap?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. It's a penny cheap. Yeah.
Yep. I'll take 1 cent hex all day.
Bro,
I have been.
once everything is staked and stuff after big payday and stuff and everything, everyone stakes out all that hex and stuff, and they finally decide on their ladders. Man, the circulating supply gets real low, man.
Real small.
Magic shit just magically can happen.
Yeah, I mean that.
I have a question.
Supply shock. Like dollar cost crypto was saying on his show the other day. Supply shock.
Yeah.
Anyone know this?
But yeah, still the same thing.
Anyone knows if after BPD, if someone unstakes maybe after his 50% of stake, does the BPD bonus get cancelled?
Not if he's at 50%. If he's at 50%, he what? I don't want to speak on this. Never mind. Because they were talking about this earlier. I think Firebun and a couple other people were talking about this.
You get a little bit of it and stuff. It just depends.
Okay, so it depends on how much percent you are after 50.
After 50%, you get some. Yeah, you get something. It isn't like you just don't get nothing and stuff. But even if you were like 85% done with it, it would only be like fucking like 35% of your interest that you would probably get, because you would have to be like 1 day before ending before you would even have 50% of your interest, and then the rest of your interest is paid on the last day anyway. So it's like, at most.
Rich is probably yelling at us like, how do these guys still fuck this shit up? But yeah, I think you get a little bit once you start moving past 50. But is it is it a double-edged sword too? Does it cut both ways? If you're a little bit under 50, like you take a little bit of a bigger hit, or
yeah. I was not sure about the BPD bonus.
You lose 100% of it.
Yeah, you just get hit on principal. I don't think you get anything before 50 days.
Yeah, because it's still just interest.
Yeah. It's insane. Yeah, it's insane, dude. I think I am correct on that, Marley. I'm pretty confident on that. Yeah. And so because on those, like, let's just say this is why there's going to be emergency end stakes on those crazy long stakes, is because imagine I know this sounds really stupid, but like imagine you're like 11 years into a 15-year stake and the hex price moons and the stake wrap tells you how much, because you've collected, even if it's 35% of that interest, 35% of that interest is a fuckload.
Yeah, it will be.
It's a lot. That's where it gets really scary with the game theory on those 15, because you could be on year 11 and you're like, holy crap, it's a lot.
Richard Hart just put this in the chat. Thought it'd be good for everyone to look at.
Thanks, Richard.
So, yep, hex.wiki/penalties, guys. Give you all the information you need on that. Thanks, Richard. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's God, the game theory is so crazy. All the different scenarios and the ways it can work out. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, man. Like every day we get closer to big payday, I'm like, it's like Christmas for me. It's like being 10 years old again, waking up on Christmas Day.
How crazy is it too? Like, because I know we've all been like looking at our staker app, and like you can see some crazy swings in how like the value of your portfolio and everything, and it doesn't even faze me at all. Like I'm like serious amount of money, and it just doesn't even. I don't even bat an eye at it because I'm fully staked.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't even faze me at all.
Yep. I just finished my second 15-year ladder today. I was pretty excited about that.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Second ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peter's like, fuck you.
Jealous inside.
I even did 100,000 hex on my kids' graduation days from high school. And then I did 100,000 hex for each of my kids on their own ledgers. A Quattro Cinco stake out there. So I think my kids might like me in 15 years. I'm hoping so.
Everyone add up how many kids he's got and, and how many 15 years and
well, since I have 15 kids,
yeah,
so it shows you how much I invested. So
just gotta get it right for the IRS, you know.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Sorry, I only got 300,000. Sorry.
I was super excited. I mean, setting up 4 wallets and setting my kids up. Like, I was excited about setting up their stakes for them. I thought that was super cool.
Yeah, I think most of us have family stakes. It's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did that for Christmas. Like I've got 3 older brothers, and then so I got one for each of my older brothers, and then my dad, my mom, girlfriend, all that, and just made their own MetaMask for them and wrote down the seed on a legal pad like this and just gave it to them and for their birthday and for Christmas of next year, so they can kind of see how the concept works. So
Hex will pay for my Christmas gifts for the next 15 years easy. I got a pre-Christmas steak every year just for that.
Hey, that's smart, man. I like that.
Yeah. Never have to pay for Christmas gifts again.
That was one idea that RG3 introduced on Discourse Syndicate that was new to me. That he mentioned about like staking for like him and his wife's anniversary or like kids' graduation, things like that. And I think it's a smart idea for delaying gratification.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm seeing so many nice stake ladders, and I'm just thinking about myself. Like, am I the only one who puts the dates randomly? Like,
yeah, I like to remember my stakes because I don't want to start incurring penalties because I forget to unstake them.
Yeah, that's a good.
My main ladder is kind of like a hodgepodge because it was in the beginning where I didn't know what I was doing. A lot of it got emergency unstaked and restaked, and I made it a little bit more formulated. And then like once I filled it out completely, then I was obsessed with still getting more hex and filling in gaps. And I filled in the gaps, and then I just put random stuff like year 8 sounds good. I need to fill out like 5 through 10 a little bit more. And so
did you look at
that's my strategy also?
Did you check out Hex.Vision at all and see when other people were unstaking and make sure you got yours in between theirs? That's smart.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I looked at a couple of big stakes coming out and usually would do it. I mean, at the end of the day, too, like they can still emergency and stake and front run you as well. So it goes both ways. But yeah, the numbers I was looking at are obviously players that are way bigger than me.
Yeah.
We'll see how strong their hands are.
Yep. That's exactly it. You know, it's funny because if you're, I did the math the other day, but if you're even a dolphin, even if you're the last dolphin, you're still within the top 5,000 hex wallets.
That's what we're talking about. It's like dolphin is like that Goldilocks range. If you can get there, like doesn't even matter if you're the last dolphin. Like that's the sweet spot.
Roidless Rambo's back.
There he is.
I was waiting for you, man.
This Rambo is high T.
Did you call me Roidless Rambo?
Doesn't need roids.
Roidless Rambo, yeah.
Did you forget your nickname already?
I think you forgot it already.
If only I was on the kinetics diet, then I would be Roiderooski. What's up, boys?
He just focuses on his nipples. That's it. Nipple day. Monday nipple day.
And Monday's nipple day.
Yeah, exactly.
PG-13.
There you go.
Dude, yeah, don't look at me like that, Valiant. I see you looking at me.
I see you looking at me.
I see you giving me the eyes. Bro, I just watched a movie. I just watched Deuce Bigelow, European Gigolo. God damn, that movie's so funny. You guys remember that movie?
I haven't watched that in a long time, but yeah, I remember it being pretty funny.
Man. Rob Schneider, dude. Oh my god. Anyway.
Oh, that's great. It's been a while.
They just don't have movies like that anymore.
They don't.
That slapstick humor. Too many
everybody's
people get offended.
Get hurt. Yeah.
One of the best movies of all time is Superbad. Superbad. No,
Yeah.
like, Superbad.
It's a classic. It's like a classic now. You go back and just watch it.
Right.
You know what movie people keep forgetting about that it's amazing? Like Ben Stiller is actually really good at is Heavyweights.
Yes.
That was a classic, man. Oh god.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's the fat kids camp, and he's like the Nazi camp counselor.
You couldn't make
okay. Yeah. I do recall that. I just don't remember the name.
What's that?
Yeah. Don't mess with the Zohan.
Have you guys ever seen Don't Mess with the Zohan?
That's too much promise and flip flops.
The bush.
Yeah, no, girls love the bush, you know.
Love the bush.
Love the bush.
It keeps it warm.
Hey, is there any way you can turn up your microphone at all, Coffee?
Yeah,
it's a little bit low.
Let me close the door because there's people partying outside. Hold on one second.
Gotcha.
Actually, in Zohan, there was or Zoran, or what's his name? In that movie, there was like a restaurant. It was called Muchentuchen, and we here in Bratislava have one. Also, like some joker named his restaurant Muchentuchen. That's it's awesome. I never been there, but I plan to.
Guys, if you want to see an indicator for how successful Hex is going to be, Crypto Coffee is literally giving up his party right now to come stream about Hex.
Yep. He's like, people can party at my house, but I'm getting on the stream.
Yeah, if that's not an indicator of Hex going to be successful, I don't know what it is.
Man, you guys are so much more entertaining than everything.
Yeah, once you've been to one, you've been to them all.
That's right.
Hey, man, I'll invite you to all the cool COVID parties once we get that hexagon-shaped island.
Hell yeah.
Rich, dude.
It's on.
When this COVID thing is over, man, the amount of parties that is going to happen. Oh my god, dude.
Shit. We had one for Halloween. Fuck it.
I'm gonna fly him in on a Blackhawk, bro, to our hexagon-shaped island.
It's a good entrance.
What are you saying about the Dolphins? If you were the lowest dolphin or something?
If you're the lowest dolphin, you're still in the top 5,000 wallets of Hex. So you're essentially going to be a whale.
It's actually funny. Like you can, with the new Staker app, you can see what rank you are within the dolphin spectrum.
Yep.
So you can count the whales plus the sharks plus your rank, and you can see literally how big of a, like literally you can, what your number you are. I mean,
and the ecosystem, yeah.
Yep.
And then on top, and then top,
Like,
and
I'm
on
not gonna
top of
tell you
that,
I am, but I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
hard pass.
Off stream
Maybe
we'll do this.
Maybe Gary will take you up on that. I don't know.
I'm embarrassed. I'll do it off stream.
Coffee's like, I cuck out all these whales, bro.
No, and you got to think some of these people have multiple wallets too. So like, there's a good chance you're actually even higher up in the rankings.
Even
than what you
higher.
think. Yep.
Yep.
Just saying.
Yeah, a lot of people have like 2 or 3.
Yep. So you might think you're. I don't even want to start throwing numbers out there.
Well, yeah.
Bruh, Quarter Panda. He's like, I'm the number one.
Ledger.com, there's a referral link.
Quarter Panda's the number one site on the show.
Actually, tell me about the dude. This whole Hex thing has taught me a lot about the benefits of referral systems. I've made more money than I normally make in a month off of referrals. That's
awesome.
Like from whether or not
You're breaking up a little bit.
Damn it. Yeah, I want to hear what you have to say, but you are breaking up.
You're breaking up with me?
Yeah.
Breaking up.
It's over. It's over.
It's over.
He's done.
Yeah, we missed that. Coffee. You there?
Sorry, I found a dolphin that's a higher rank than you. Sorry.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Coffee's a tinkering turtle. Did you see the new ranks that came out? He's a tinkering turtle.
Tinkering turtle.
I'm a turtle. What's so bad about it?
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. I think it's better than oil.
I'm just saying that, like, when turtles have babies, most of them die.
That is true. Maybe.
And by the way, what was wrong with the squids?
That's the thing. Like, I'm a squid. Sorry, I'm an oily octopus on Hex.live, but then I'm a turtle on Staker app, and I'm like,
yeah. Steph is about to axe Hex.live, so not for much longer. Yeah.
Lights Out says he's a deplorable dolphin, and Sofa King says he's a shitty shrimp. So.
Shitty shrimp.
You want the shitty chicken or the shitty beef?
Shitty fried rice or
Shitty fried rice.
You goddamn motherfucking got Mongolians.
Damn Mongolians. Get off my wall.
You want the Mongolian beef, guy?
It's all these goddamn Mongolians.
Hex fried rice.
You dolphin? Fuck are you, whale?
What the hell? Why would you give that large monster over 350?
Sure, it's gonna cost you about $350.
$350.
Goddamn sucky bitch. Yo, I haven't watched South Park in a long time. I need to get back to my South Park game.
Dude, South Park kind of went bad, to be honest. Like,
did it? I haven't watched it in a couple of years, I think.
Yeah, the best South Parks are the ones like from 5 years ago. Like they had a special, COVID special.
That was good.
It was okay. The only funny part was when Randy fucked the bat. That was the only funny part.
Seems like something Randy would do.
we all know our own Randy. We all know Randy.
Yeah, everyone's got a Randy in their life.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Randy?
Hey, I thought this was America.
You want to fuck a bat? Fuck a bat. You want to jerk off a horse? Jerk off a horse.
Or when he punched the pangolin. Remember the pangolin?
Which one?
The pangolin.
I don't know if I saw that one.
No, it's the same episode. He fucks a pangolin too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Randy will fuck anything that moves.
Nope. But we're talking about Hex.live and Staker app. I wonder if for the Staker app, does anyone know if they're gonna like actually show your stakes like in graphic form, like they do on Hex.live? Is that in the plans or anything?
We're planning on visualizing it. Yeah, if anybody wants to join the Discord is where everything's actually happening.
Yeah.
Like, don't join the Telegram. The Discord is where it's at.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where all the cool kids hang out and stuff. Don't use the Telegram anymore.
I haven't used Discord in a long time.
We like voice chat and stuff over there, and so we paint our nails and shit. It's really cool, you guys.
Yeah. We're a little bit of like the bad boys.
Oh my god. we get all the chicks and stuff. You know, like they just like talking to us and stuff. You know,
Yeah, like, hey man, like I didn't want them to talk to me, but they just keep talking to me, dude. Like all these really hot girls in Telegram keep hitting me up and asking me for my private key. And I'm like,
That's how you know you made it.
I'm like,
My private key.
I'm like, here you go, baby.
What does this give me again?
You're not sending pictures of your private keys, are you?
just send them a bunch of random words and shit.
Oh, that would be a good prank.
Yeah, I might start doing that. Just start sending them random shit.
It all ends up being Satoshi's coins.
Give them someone's wallet by mistake.
Richard Hart just sends you your coins back. Like, don't fuck up again, bitch.
Everyone gets one. You only get one. I saw that in one of the chats the other day. Someone's like, "Yeah, my friend got 101 hex airdrop or whatever randomly in their wallet." It was like, "Yeah, you probably bought a shit coin back in the day." A nice donor decided to give you guys some hex back after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. He's like, "Yeah, I don't know where it came from." I was just like, yeah. Hopefully you learned your lesson. I know why you got that
to get Dolphins 1,000 t-shirts minimum, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah.
That's kind of why I think that is like really the sweet spot. If you can get there, get there.
And if you have 999 t-shirts, then you are what was
King of the Tingle?
Oh, sorry. What is the top dolphin? Like
top. You mean like the top, top
Poseidon?
class?
I think it's Poseidon. It's Poseidon.
Yep.
Top turtle.
Top turtle.
Top turtle.
What's wrong with turtles? Nothing's wrong with turtles, bro. I love turtles.
What do you got to say against turtles, bro?
Take the stance of that little kid on the news. I love turtles.
Right?
That's right. That's right. Turtles are cool. Don't you forget it, Brand. Don't you forget it, Brand.
Oh, fuck.
Brand's not even in this conversation. Brand's just in his own world.
Frank Beltran, the YouTube comment. He's talking about the sooner the investment, the better the return. Correct. I need to do some reading and get coaching. So,
Brand,
it's somewhat hex related, you know.
Dude, Brand, okay. So be real with me, Brand.
Don't you lie to me, Brand.
Don't lie to me, Brand. I don't want to hear it, man.
I'll know if you're lying.
I'm pretty open. What's up?
He'll know.
Mm-hmm.
What you really gonna do? What you gonna do with all that hex money, man?
What you really gonna do with that hex money?
You gonna bug out? Am I gonna see you in the year? Are you still gonna be around?
Yeah. I mean,
bro, if you're not around,
we're not gonna read your obituary. Dying from hookers and blow in an alley somewhere, right?
I got a girlfriend, man. I mean, you know, the blow sounds good, but the hookers part.
Well, you are in Oregon.
Washington State, close enough.
Yeah, you just have to hop across the border to Oregon.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to switch it from the Miami big payday party to the Oregon party.
Oregon Hex Trail.
Yeah, Oregon Hex Trail. It's gonna be the new thing. Load up that wagon, boys. Shit's gonna be wild.
Getting everyone high. Like, what is your private keys?
But didn't like 50% of people from like these Oregon trails die or something during the journey?
A lot of them died. Yeah, it was. They called it like never mind. I was thinking the Native Americans being moved.
The Trail of Tears.
Trail of Tears. Yeah. Let's mix up my history there.
Yeah. That's kind of analogous to what's happening in Hex right now. There's a Trail of Tears. A trail of tears that we.
It's a good parallel to make right now.
I'm very, very sorry for every Native American watching. It's not the same thing at all.
Yeah.
But we drink the tears of our haters. We drink the blood of the people that say no to us.
Yep. So, and have been wrong all along the way.
It's that nice bad texture flavor. You know what I mean?
Especially
That's a good joke.
Oh, that was good. Props. Well, when is it not good coming from coffee?
I don't
Bro,
know.
you guys are the shit, man. You guys are the future millionaires, future crypto boys of the world. I love it.
With private
I love it.
militaries.
With our own private militaries. Yep.
All Blackwater,
Oh, yeah.
baby. All Blackwater.
That's
McAfee
right.
style. McAfee style.
Hopefully stay out of jail though.
Everyone here is a
I'm down to
millionaire.
stay out of jail.
That's so cool. When Hex gets 50 cents, everyone here is a millionaire. Like it's insane.
Probably. Even the turtles. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Even
You're just ripping on the turtles. Man, they make a whole new class. They give
Even
me
you,
a
bro,
Roy
you can come
Octopus,
along.
and then we bash the Tinkering Turtles.
I'm gonna keep on getting this turtle stuff until the end of time.
You might as well just change your handle to the Tinkering Turtle now. 3,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
Tinkering Turtle 3,000.
No, it's chlamydia clamp you gotta watch out for.
Yeah, you don't want to mess around with them. That shit comes back with you.
Yeah.
Actually, I have to confess, I didn't check the Staker app yet. But,
What?
You haven't gotten it yet?
What's wrong with you, bro?
I'm
I
a
thought you
Discord
said you
guy.
were a Hexican, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to kick you out. Sorry.
I thought you said you were a Hexican.
I do. Look, Coffee's practicing his
fun.
YouTube face, his
All
thumbnail
right.
face.
Well, that was fun.
Is Hex going to $1? Oh my god!
Is everyone gonna sell their Bitcoin for Hex? Yes, actually, yes, they are. The smart
Eventually,
ones.
The smart ones, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, guys,
2%.
try out Ren BTC. Try out Ren BTC. You might be surprised. It's
Isn't that
then-
funny?
it makes it real.
Fastest growing assets?
I'm gonna
And then
Wrapped BTC, which is
Yep.
just Ethereum BTC.
Yeah, no. Like if you send your a Bitcoin to Ren BTC, you get like digital Ethereum based Bitcoin.
Yep.
And
in that
I'm
same
not saying-
dollar
I'm not
value.
saying send it all, but send most of it.
Well, and you end up with Hex. You can sell it for Hex on Uniswap. You can wait till your Hex 100x's, and then you can buy back more of your BTC when you cash back out your Ren.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
If you still like Bitcoin by then.
You may never go back. I know I won't.
I sold
Once you've
my
gone
shit.
Hex, you never go back.
Yeah, I sold my shit after the snapshot.
Yeah, you know what they say.
Now you know what they say about Hex, right?
You know what they say.
Once you go Hex, you'll never go back.
Yeah, after that snapshot, I had no need for Bitcoin anymore. It's like, and it's gone.
Yeah, I did the same.
And it's gone. Back
And
to
it's
the
gone.
references.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
The self-plug
it's gone.
You
references.
can get Bitcoin
Stock
Cash.
market, it didn't do so well, and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Now, if you'll move aside, please. This line is for bank customers only.
It's only- this is only for Hexicans. Sorry. Move along.
This bank.
Sir, do you have stakes here at this bank? No. Move along.
Shit.
So this bank is for people that have stakes. You don't have
Yeah.
a stake, you can't really be here.
You don't have a stake any longer, so you'll need to move aside.
I have to ask you to leave.
You want to know what's the third most bought coin on Coinbase right now?
What?
What's
It's
that?
wrapped
Hex?
Bitcoin.
Is
It's
it
Bitcoin,
really?
Bitcoin, Ethereum, wrapped Bitcoin.
They
Wow.
have it?
So people are putting more use.
How can you be a fan of Bitcoin?
I
How
don't
can
know.
you like Bitcoin anymore?
No.
I don't know. Well, I got in a Twitter battle with the guy that was pissed off that I was showing that there's more economic value being transacted on Ren or wrapped BTC than there was in Lightning. I said, why would you even use Lightning?
What was his argument?
Oh, he came, because there was a hack not too long ago on Lightning. He said, "Oh, I just love it how all the plebs come out and talk trash about Lightning when something goes wrong." And I said, "Well, there's more transactions in wrapped Bitcoin than there is actually on the Lightning network. So you actually got a second layer solution that works."
It's on
And
Ethereum.
yeah, and it's on Ethereum. Exactly. Ethereum is the second layer solution for Bitcoin.
That
How
was
you like
fun
that?
When Richard mentioned that was a pretty eye-opening thing, because you always hear the Bitcoin maxis talking about oh, Lightning Network or XYZ implementation, and yeah, ETH is already doing it, but better. More money on it and more secure too. So that's pretty cool.
Yep. He didn't really have a counter argument to it. Is really the point.
Yep.
I think that scaling will be done on other chains, because it looks like my feeling is that there will be interoperable.
We know what you mean.
Thank you.
Interoperability, yeah.
Boom.
Exactly, that was what I was thinking. And
Real quick, guys. Real quick. Just let me throw this out there real quick. Toby Wan Kenobi, thanks for the diamond, brother. I put the link in the chat so you can come on in if you want.
Yep. I linked it in the chat too, dude.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
Yeah. So I think that this will be the way that chains will be like communicating with each other, and if not, then there will be like these bridgers, or like bridge chains, or I don't know how to say it.
The hybrid chains?
What?
Yeah. Come again?
Hybrid chains?
Oh, hybrid, maybe. Like, I don't know, maybe Polkadot or something like that.
Yeah.
They're called parachains.
The parachains. Yeah, they use the parachains.
Parachains, yeah.
Right now, at least for the front runners for interoperability is the Polkadot ecosystem, and you have like the guys from Cosmos, which is Atom and stuff, and they're way more ahead than any of this fucking Lightning Network bullshit. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, even Bitcoin Cash is better than Lightning Network.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, I can't say no on that. Like, it's true. 100%. Yeah, I mean, even OMG network and stuff is actually starting to scale a little bit now. Like Tether's putting transactions on there now. So like everything, even the Ethereum stuff's ahead of the Bitcoin stuff, and the Bitcoin people have all the money in the world to pay for everything, and then nothing's getting done over there. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
It's the vaporware.
Man.
And two, here's another thing too that pisses me off about like Bitcoin a little bit, right? So some of these OG Bitcoiners, they have a lot of money, right? But the community loses their fucking shit when some rich dude decides, you know what, I'm going to pay for a Bitcoin developer. Why the fuck isn't everyone like, they should be all funded? Why is everyone losing their mind? Like Michael Saylor is going to pay for a Bitcoin developer, or like, oh, the guy, Twitter, which is cool. I mean, it's cool that they're hiring developers, but that's insane. This community, the Bitcoin community is so fucking rich. They couldn't pull some money together to pay some developers. Like,
or audits,
yeah, it's insane. Well, I know they do. They probably do audits though, but they don't release anything, so you can't audit. You can't audit anything that's not released. That's not out of development.
Yeah, that's true. How awesome! We don't have to worry about the tragedy of the commons. It's great.
Yep, I agree.
Amazing.
I like how Dollar Cost is talking to us without us seeing him.
Because I'm always in your heart.
But meanwhile, he's like
Jesus.
eating food in my ears. So yeah, I hear you munching away on something.
A gyro.
A gyro.
A gyro. Yeah.
I love me some gyros. They're delicious.
Even Bitcoin Cash is audited. Like it's insane. I mean,
yeah, it's not insane. It's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Bitcoin isn't audited, but like Bitcoin Cash is audited. Like, I mean,
yeah. What can we do?
Well, just
we can go
earning
over
that trustless interest. That's what we can keep doing.
We can Kinetics can go over the giveaway that we're going to be doing here. With some, Hex.
I was just thinking we probably need to start at some point here, just before all our viewership starts dwindling off. We need to pick some names. So we're picking 3 tonight, guys. So there is an opportunity, everybody, for a 3.69 million Hex giveaway.
How much?
3.69 million Hex giveaway. And so in order for us to do that, well, first off, let's let this cutthroat back in real quick. But we are giving away 2 million to first place. We are giving 1 million away to second place and 690,000 to third place. So to qualify for this, you have to follow us on dlive.tv/discourse_syndicate. You also need to subscribe on the YouTubes, and then you need to follow on Twitter RG3_pirate. You do those 3 things, you are qualified for the giveaway. And then here in a couple minutes, we are going to give you a seed or not a seed phrase. No, we're not doing that. We're going to give you a phrase. We're going to give you our seed phrases. We are going to give you a keyword to put in the stream without spamming. And we are going to pick 3 names tonight, and we're going to put you on the Wheel of Death for a chance to win a portion of that 3.69 million hex.
And only one entry. Just one time.
Go ahead, Coffee.
And get replacement to hang out with Crypto Coffee for a whole day.
You get to hang out with Crypto Coffee for a whole day.
He'll try his best.
You can find him at. Go ahead and give us your address.
Yeah. His number is 555. Yeah.
Give me your address, or you are scammed.
Or you are a scam.
You a scam, Richard. All right, dipshit. Give me your address.
Give me your address, or you are a scam.
Big
construction.
All right, guys. So, do you want to do Dlive DC, and I'll grab one out of YouTube?
We'll probably end on Dlive. 2 out of Dlive, and then we'll do 1 on YouTube.
Yep.
Okay. 2 out of Dlive, 1 on YouTube. Okay.
So let's do YouTube first, Kinetics, and give a specific word for just the YouTubers that they have to spam out.
Okay. I want you guys to put in the chat last chance. Don't do it just yet, guys. Last chance. Since this is your last chance to make it on the Wheel of Death. So we're gonna get going. You guys actually go ahead and start now. Don't start spamming. We'll give it.
Wasn't RG3 extending it? More chances after tonight.
Yeah, we're extending it.
Okay.
Wait, have you guys gotten 1,000 followers yet?
Yes, we have.
Yeah, they've.
Shit, really? Tonight?
Yes.
Yeah. The last stream was it Wednesday?
Wednesday. We're 40 over right now.
Congratulations, everybody, guys! Do you realize how awesome that is? You guys got 500 followers in like 4 weeks.
It's crazy growth.
Not yet, guys. You might want to wait.
Oh.
Yeah, guys. Hold on 1 second. I'll give you guys a chance here in just a second. So I wanted to revisit that real quick. I thought he said there were 15 and you guys gave 12 places away this week. So I thought there was only 3 left.
There originally was, but what ended up happening is that because Ski Cat donated another 2.39 more million hex, so we decided, you know what? Let's give people more of a chance to get on the wheel, because there's a lot of people that weren't on the wheel because we had filled up all the spots already. So we're going to do the giveaway on the 24-hour stream.
Yeah,
that's what's going to happen.
$36,900 approximately.
No monetary value, but
we can't talk monetary value right now, but it is 3.69 million hex, so we will do that. So that was all a fake out. All you guys who spammed up the chat, that's your first warning. First warning. So we're gonna do this again here. The key phrase now is second to last chance. No, I'm just kidding. do
like the final countdown or something.
All right. So I guess I think we're gonna do diamonds. To honor the De Beers tweet from Richard Hart today. Diamonds.
That's on the YouTube.
Diamonds.
YouTube only.
Yep. All right. You guys go ahead and get started. And we'll give it just a couple seconds on our end because there is a little bit of a delay from when we broadcast. But you guys are ready to go. No spamming.
Diamonds are forever.
That's right.
Wait, so what's
all right? What's that?
What's ours? Is ours diamonds as well, or
if you do it in the YouTube,
you got to do it. You got to do it in the YouTube.
Yeah, that's a YouTube,
and it is Maddie Allen Diamonds. Maddie Allen, we know that name all so well. Love it, man.
Great stream last night.
Yeah, heck yeah. Maddie Allen, perfect.
Perfect. Congratulations. You have won a chance to win 3.69 million hex.
Which is a lot. Just go ahead, just multiply that by a penny if you want to find out the mod share value, guys.
That's a good looking pup.
All right, you guys. So it's Dlive time.
All right, guys.
It's my favorite time.
But get it going.
You guys will start spamming up. I want you guys to put Kanye in the chat.
Kanye. All right.
Go, Dlive. Kanye.
Yeah, how the fuck do you spell Kanye?
You don't know.
Not even Kanye knows how to spell Kanye.
Facts.
Hex Geezer wins.
Hex Geezer.
Hex Geezer wins the first one. Can you write that down, Kinetic?
Okay, I'm writing it down right now.
Okay, perfect. I still have one more. I will close my eyes for this one. Let me see.
You're not gonna do a new word? You should do a new word.
Oh, I should do a new word. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
You're right. All right. Let's do
turtle.
Oh,
Turtle. Turtles.
All right. Turtles.
I love it.
The new word is turtle for the Dlive chat only. Come on. Motley.
What? What's up?
Motley's in there. He's the first one to put turtles in.
Of course I'm in there.
First one to put it in.
You're right. I should have waited. I should have timed it better. My bad.
That's right.
Wow, close your eyes. You're not supposed to be looking, cheater.
Kanye. All right, I'm closing. 3, 2, Kanye. Oh shit! I clicked the wrong button. Holy fuck! Wait, hold up. Lex Crypto. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I clicked that's the wrong one. I'm so sorry. No, that was a fucking lemon. I'm sorry.
It was a lemon. It was a lemon.
All right, I'm gonna close my eyes again. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, you guys.
Make sure you scroll up.
Hex Staker.
Hex Staker.
Hex Staker.
Where's that at?
I'll put it in the private chat right now.
Okay. Yeah. I don't even see Hex Staker.
Congratulations. You have now entered to win
3.69 million.
Everyone's throwing turtles in there, and monkey throws in testicles.
Brought to you by SkiCat, owner of catnip.com. Catnip.com.
Yeah.
The best
provider. If you like catnip, go to catnip.com.
It's a lot of hex, guys, and it's been extended. So make sure you're coming on Discourse Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
And remember, you guys, this is not your final chance. There is more spots that are going to be released. Multiple, I think, was it like all of next week? There's going to be about 9 entries, 9 more entries, you guys. So you have a chance to get on the wheel of death.
Yeah, do it. Don't hesitate.
Even
McCormick is qualified.
And Tony Vase.
And Tony Vase.
Diamonds are forever.
Tony.
3.69 million hexes. That is a lot of hex.
It's no joke, man. That shit can change your life.
Yep, that is life-changing amount of hex for sure.
Life-changing.
Wife-changing, as someone said.
Wife-changing.
Yeah. I just got one too, so.
Speak for yourself, Motley.
By the way, congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's enough hex where you can get 3 girlfriends and they don't care.
You get 3.69 girlfriends. Good stuff.
Damn, man.
All right, I got it in the. I put it in the Cutthroats for Captain to put it on the wheel.
All right, let me see. I'm sending the link to someone. Let me see. Copy.
Got 88 messages over here, man.
Woo, and the bitch ain't one. Wait, that came out wrong. Sorry.
Maybe not for Molly.
Oh.
Sorry, man. Just easy target.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Someone's got to pay me back. RG3 got fucked up earlier, so.
Oh yeah. Don't make fun of the single crypto guy over here. I know what you're all thinking. A crypto guy, how can he be single?
Single days are good days, that's for sure.
Hey baby, let me show you my ledger. Deal.
Hope it's bigger than a ledger.
It's like the size of a ledger when it's folded out.
You make my ledger nano S, a ledger nano X.
Richard Hart's would be like the tablet one, whatever ledger that one is. It's all about the girth.
Richard's like my keyboard.
Oh, I'm dying.
Good stuff.
Is that a paddle on the wall?
You want to find out?
Where?
Oh, okay.
Find out the hard way?
Nice.
Skirt now. I'm scared now.
That's some BDSM stuff. Jesus.
That looks like a.
50 Shades of Hex, baby.
What is that? Fiji? What fraternity were you talking about over there?
How did you guess Fiji?
Huh? Because I can read it?
Well, yeah, I'm a Fiji, yeah. I work at Fiji.
Yeah.
So, shouts out to all the Fijis out there.
You guys didn't have to.
You
guys
guys
didn't,
butt slammers.
I was about to say, you guys didn't have to do any like elephant walk or anything like that, right?
I wouldn't talk about it if I did.
All right, cool.
Too many people would know about it.
That's probably the right approach.
It's like that. It's like one of the Jackass movies when the kid puts a car in the condom up his ass, and he's like, yeah. He goes, or he says he's gonna leave, and the doctor's like, no, too many people already know about this. The guy in the room here with you, he knows about it. That's too many people.
Right.
Nobody else should know about this.
when Steve-O refuses to do a stunt, you probably shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
You probably shouldn't do it. That should be an indicator to do it.
Dude, you know what movie I just watched the other day was Project X? You guys ever seen Project X, man?
I've still not seen it.
That movie will get you in the mood to party no matter what.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Anyway, sorry to deter.
It's a pirate show. We're good.
Yeah, we're good, bro. This is the Friday night hangout, the FN Hangout.
Dude, I love hanging out with you guys.
Fuck
You guys are better than my real friends. You guys are
Yeah.
Hey, so Coffee, I love your tweet telling Tone Base to give up his citizenship. I love it. That was awesome, bro.
Oopsies.
Whoopsies.
Did I do that?
Did I do that?
Coffee, what you drinking, bro?
It's called Bud Light. You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't understand.
Gross.
I just
You're
drink
not
coffee,
drinking the banquet of beers.
Upgrade your life. You're a Hexican now.
Yeah. See, like I'm a very frugal guy. I'll act like a millionaire when I get the Lambo, dude. Like I will literally, like, it's all or nothing for me. It's a 1 or a 0 for me. Either
It's binary.
Frugal as shit or Lambo.
Either broke boy or fucking Lamborghini, motherfucker.
Or broke boy living out of Lambo.
That would be really fun. You get a ton of views doing that.
Yeah.
Just like bring people in Lambo, like Uber eating in a Lambo.
Everyone be like showing up to the door, like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Imagine being so broke that you have to live in your Lambo.
No, the classic here's if you want to milk some views on some Lambo, that's what you do, right? You start trying to pick up chicks at the beach, and when they turn you down, right, you're like, all right, I guess, and you just walk into the Lambo and and the girl's like, oh my god, that's your car.
That fucking staged ass
then
video.
You got Mazda Miata right behind it, and then you're like, oh hey. You want to ride in that Mazda, baby?
like the Mazda 3?
The fucking Toyota Corolla behind it.
Like the Mazda 3, there's not much of a back seat, but it's still fun.
It's got a hatchback, if you know what I mean.
Got some leg room back there.
If anything ever happened to Ethereum, like the network, what blockchain would we move to?
Cardano.
Tron, baby, Tron.
No,
Tron. Yeah, love Tron here on Dlive.
Because we're on Dlive, it would be Tron.
It's so great.
What about Zilliqa? Because Zilliqa has sharding. It's the only blockchain that has sharding.
Sharding?
Did you shard yourself?
Like you ate too much like Mexican food the night before and you sharded.
Wow.
You probably better go wipe that.
I mean, my blockchain has sharding. If you want to come back.
Tom's will help fix that. Clear your sharding right up.
Sounds like you need some kaopectate.
Man over there drinking a brew? What you drinking?
Me?
Yo, Brand's over here drinking.
Just a cider, Angry Orchard cider, just a hard cider, sipping on some cider.
Oh, that's fancy stuff.
That's how you know when you're a degenerate. You're just out there drinking by yourself on a hex stream. You're like,
I drink
ciders by yourself.
Yeah,
born a
just drinking-
degen, man. Just been
we
degen
just
for a while.
mix some Fireball into my Angry Orchard real quick. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
Shit is good.
Oh, Fireball.
Yeah, I haven't had Fireball in a minute.
Aftershock when I was a kid. That was the stuff.
I don't even know what. I don't even know what that is.
I know. I'm an old fuck.
Bro, four Locos almost freaking killed me back when they were like legit.
Yeah, I got smashed on Ford Loco.
Dude, it's people that actually got to experience Four Locos, like the real ones, before they neutered the shit out of them. Like that was it. That was a new kind of drunk. Like I remember I chugged 2 of those in like 5 minutes one night. Yes. Because I was late. I was working late, so I had to catch up. And my buddy met me in the parking lot. He's like, bro, I got you 2 Four Locos. Oh my God. I was wrecked. That fucks me up more than drinking like half a bottle of liquor. Like, I don't know. That Four Loko was something else.
Just one Ford Loco, and I was so lit. Like I would go into the club, and I wouldn't need anything. After I was gone. And the minute the worst part is if you win you drink the Ford Loco right before you hit the club. You go in the club, you get out, that cold air hits you.
Boom, it's on. $4, and that buzz is going.
Man, dude.
Yeah, that was good times.
But I could dance up a storm though, that's for sure.
Yep. My body physically rejects like Four Locos. Like if I smell them right now, I'd probably puke everywhere. Just awful memories.
It's horrible, dude.
You guys ever drink the Steel Reserves ever?
Oh, I have, but
water. Yeah.
Was there anyone who doesn't even go taste in your mouth, man?
Done what?
You didn't drink it for the taste. That's for damn sure. Ever doing Edward 40 hands with the Steel Reserves? Wake up, piss yourself.
Man, 40 hands is such a stupid idea. Like it's just not fun. Like towards the end, the shit's warm. You gotta piss, and you got 2 bottles like taped to your hands. Yeah, it's just not a good time.
You can't even go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
that's a lot of ounces.
Yeah, it seems like a funny idea when you start, and then towards the end, it just goes downhill quick.
Toby, you
Oh, well, what reminded me of that is I was watching Cobra Kai last night, and the old guy, and the old guy that's at the high school kids party, he's all Edward 40 hands up, and the cops come, and he can't open the screen door to get out to run away.
Yeah, it makes the escape plan a little hard.
Yeah, it's like my mom's gonna be pissed if I get arrested tonight.
You really got to watch Project X because there's like a scene where like the old guy comes and tries to party and he fucking yaks on all the fucking little kids. Like,
nice.
So funny, man. You gotta check it out.
I'll watch it this weekend.
You gotta check out Project X. Project Hex, maybe. Project Hex.
Project Hex can be the new documentary that we do for Hexicans.
It's finished and audited.
Yep.
I'm gonna start wearing I'm gonna wear a fucking little like a GoPro on my forehead. From now
the adventures of crypto coffee.
What if we do the real Hex World? Real Hex World, we all clear the same place.
I like this. This is funny.
What happens when your coffee is blacked out?
Oh my God.
I like my coffee black. Blacked out.
Blacked out.
Hey, Toby.
Jesus Christ on a cracker.
Blacked out, baby. No cream.
Damn, dude.
What?
Hey,
Hey.
man. And I got nothing to blame it on. I'm sober as a church mouse. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good, brother. How are you?
I feel like I came late to a party that's already rocking.
Get in there. Get in there.
The best nuns I know.
Damn, man. We
Hey,
were trying to get you off of Tatooine, man. Trying to get
Hey, Toby, real quick, do you have a way of turning your mic a little bit?
Turning it down or up?
Down a little bit.
It's really strong. Yeah.
He's like,
It's peaking.
He's up.
You mean turn it up? Am I quiet? Yeah.
How's that? Is that better?
No.
Not really.
Not really.
Did you just adjust the camera? He was talking about the mic.
Yeah, the mic, not the camera. Your camera was good.
Although we do like the Frenchy painting in the background for sure.
You do.
Okay, how about that?
That's
Much
better.
Thanks, buddy.
Better.
Appreciate
right
it.
on. Yeah,
Everyone
I
in
got
the
this new
chat
Java
was yelling.
Headset, and I guess there's a mic built in, and it's like you're blowing somebody's head off when you're talking to it. And I don't know how to adjust it yet, but tech
really
challenge, and then balls deep in Hex. Who knew?
Balls deep.
Yeah.
It's good place to be in Hex.
I like that.
Hey, Mom, good to be on.
And we're back to the rubber talk.
What's up?
I said good to be on stream with you and Pete.
Yeah, man.
I had something to bounce off you guys to see what you think. I talked about it in chat, and then I think Brendan and I might have talked about it in some DMs. But tell me if I'm crazy. But it doesn't matter because it's too late. So I was in since day 2, and I kind of sort of dollar costed average all the way through. I got in on some of those million hex per ETH days, which was a blessing. And then of course, you always wish you put in more on those days. And then I was also on days where you got like 25,000 hex for ETH. So it all balanced out. But I'm pretty deep in the game. And then so I've got quite a few that are expiring, and I kind of went willy nilly. Like you did. I think I heard you saying earlier where you just kind of were like, I've got them here and there. And then, now I've got some gaps to fill. So I've got everything pretty much laddered out for 10 years. And then I've got like a 15-year stake. And, but I've got several because I was a little hesitant at first that are ending right after big payday and into December. So I did the math on it, and I don't know, just to keep it simple, let's say it's 10 grand that it'll be worth if Hex is worth 1/3 of a cent, right? Which I was anticipating maybe we run up to a penny, pull back about 70%. Boom, we're sitting on 1/3 of a cent after big payday. So with the big payday payout and whatever, if you're buying in around a penny, then effectively you're breaking even. You with me so far?
Mm-hmm.
Right on. So my thinking is, all right, well, if I've got $10,000 coming, just to fake out a number there, right after big payday, then why not go ahead and come up with another 10 grand now, stake it out long, and then after big payday hits and all things being as I'm anticipating, boom, I pay myself back that 10 grand.
So that's effectively what I did.
Yeah.
Now, I won't say the exact amounts, but I finished up my 2 15-year ladders, got a couple extra, I wouldn't call them ladders, but other wallets that just for geographic purposes, security purposes, just in case, kind of an oh shit pile, so to speak. Right. But then there's the opportunity to stake just past big payday and pay myself back complete initial investment. And if it tanks down 70%, because you're going to have 3 times your stack by that time, or it looks like you're going to at this point in time, that could change, but why not? You're effectively breaking even. Worst case scenario, breaking even.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, well, cool. I'm not totally insane because it's like I went hard, man. It's like I literally did this is absolutely not financial advice. Absolutely, this is bad financial advice. I'm the guy that maxed out a credit card to buy Hex. And, but yeah, it was 0% interest for 18 months. There were no fees, and I'm like, fuck it. It's like I had enough money to do my little plan I just described, And I'm like, worst case scenario, I'm sitting there at, at 0% interest for 18 months. And I'm certain Hex is going to dig out of whatever hole it might find itself in by then.
By that time.
To me, it seems
as
pretty
long as you can
bulletproof.
afford,
Not financial advice.
No, but as long as you can afford, the 2% minimum payment every month on that card, then you've got 18 months at 0% interest to pay it back. So
yeah, to me, it just seemed like such a no-brainer. And then at the same time, I'm like, this seems almost too easy. Am I fucking myself and I don't even realize it?
So I'm just going to tell you right now, and I don't think he'd mind me saying this, but me and Funding Jim have spent probably 20 hours over the last 2 weeks discussing exactly this topic.
Gotcha. Yeah, because that's the two primary guys that I helped onboard. I had talked to them at length about it as well. And then one of them went big just in the last couple of days for about 20 grand. And then he's got, I think, another 10 sitting, but it's a Coinbase thing. And he ended up just buying ETH. And then all of a sudden ETH went to, is going ape shit right now. So he's like, man, I don't know if I should sell my ETH. I'm like, if you're going to put it in Hex eventually, to me, it seems like even a better time because you're going to get so much more bang for your buck during this dip on Hex. So I think he's going to go ahead and throw in the rest of his stack tomorrow. That's one of my non-referral bonus friends, but I'm glad they're along for the ride.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's cool. Now I have a quick question for you because this is a question that has come up multiple times and I've got experience with now. So how were you able to make that a purchase and not a cash advance? Because the cash advance will automatically default to your interest rate. That's the interest rate based on that.
It was a pleasant surprise because I just happened to just look into it. I was curious, what the rates would be on it and whatnot. And I was looking for some balance transfer opportunities as well to kind of free up some money to do more of the same. And it's a credit union. It's a local credit union I've been with for probably 25 years. And I just stumbled across it and I'm like, serious. I'm like, so my cash advance rate is 0. And I even called the branch to just make sure before I go online. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, all right. I'm like, I'm down. So
I'll take advantage of that.
I've only had it.
You can't say
right. So it's like free money to turn it into something bigger and better, hopefully. And then, of course, I'm telling my buddies about this and I'm like, I've got a buffer, you're taking it out of your savings account. It's like, that's different, Yeah. And like one of them just had a baby and stuff. So it's like, that's something I kind of find myself struggling with a little bit is, I don't want to tell people to jump in this because it's like, God forbid, it's not quite what people expect. But at the same time, I feel like almost a bigger dick to not tell everybody. It's such an amazing opportunity.
I know.
Yeah,
but it's risky, and if you don't know what you're doing, you could really end up screwing yourself. So,
confession time. I got a confession. Then we'll see if anybody else is manly enough to confess. But I had a bunch of little shit stakes at the beginning that where I wasn't paying attention. I was just all willy-nilly throwing them in there. I mean, like ridiculous, like the 200 hex stake for however long, for a year or whatever. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm going to end these and then consolidate them into a bigger stake and then, put them one further out. And, they're all pretty small, maybe, I think the biggest one was maybe 1,000 hex or 1,500 or something. And then not paying attention and just clicking the early unstake and trying to do two things at once. I unstaked a 10-year stake for 73,000 hex. And it nuked me down to 3,000 hex.
Ooh,
I'm surprised you got anything back.
Yeah, I'm surprised you got anything. I agree.
Well,
not that that's like a consolation prize. But.
Yeah. Well, Toby, I appreciate you beating the rest of our stakes. I appreciate the EES penalties that you paid to the rest of us.
Thank you.
We're forever appreciative for that.
For the team.
That's right. That's right.
But it's funny because one of the buddies I was talking about earlier, I was telling him about that. And I said, and what's great is Steph put in the staker app that if you've emergency unstaked anything, you will see that fucking negative for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it'll fix those.
It's like you lost $642.
That is funny. I love it, dude. That's great. Internet Lurker, he had a good point. He said that usually they'll send you the checks, so not every credit card company will provide balance transfer checks. But if you can get your hands on them, the balance transfer checks are great because those will be at that 0% introductory offer if you have a 0% interest card. So, but trust me, not all of them offer it.
Just like a purchase.
Yep. Yeah, but unfortunately,
No,
not
of course
all of
we're
them
not
offer it.
advocating people to go rack up their credit card.
No, absolutely not. No,
Right.
Buying crypto on credit is what wrecked me in
That's what wrecked a lot of people in 2017.
Yep.
You gotta make sure. Yeah, you gotta make sure you can afford to lose what you're playing with.
That's
and if you're starting to extend yourself on multiple credit cards, you probably can't afford it to a degree. To be honest.
Yeah.
No.
Gotta be careful.
Well, like you said, on the 2%, it'll catch up with you on that. You know, people don't think that far, and they're like,
yeah, because you gotta be able to at least pull 2% out.
In '97, oh yeah, or you're going to be up against it. But back in 1997, I was actually bartending on the evenings and weekends, and then day trading, kind of for fun, and then eventually I was doing it for a living. And I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day, and it's like at one point I actually held about 50 grand worth of Amazon. And then through a day trading violation, it was just a stupid mistake. I was literally using a computer at a library. This is 1997, mind you. So I'd go there in the mornings, right when the morning bell ticked over, and I'd start my trades. If I made a bunch of money, I'd call somebody to be like, "Hey, who wants my bartending shift?" You know. And then the other days I'd be like, "Oh my God, I lost $13,000. I got to go fucking sling drinks for $150 tonight." And it was a crazy roller coaster, but a really good learning opportunity. But in one of those transactions, I hit the back button on the browser because it didn't get a confirm. So I put it back through, and then I found out magically that I had twice the equity that I thought I had because both orders executed. I didn't realize that Fidelity Investments would allow you to go ahead and do that, thinking that you understood that you needed to provide those funds within 10 days. Well, I didn't have 150 grand laying around to put that extra money in, but I was balling for those 10 days. I had twice as much money to play with. So, a 2% move was yielding me twice as much money as it used to. But then the tech tumble of 2000 happened. I did this for a number of years, obviously, but the tech tumble of 2000 happened when the internet bubble burst. And I went from just on the cusp on margin. I mean, what I was in maybe had to move 20% to be in a multimillionaire to having to file bankruptcy. And it was a big wake up call about, what not to do. So it's, definitely you can get wrecked and it can ruin your freaking life and your credit for a long time. And I was playing fast and loose and got popped. And now here I am, almost 50 years old, buying Hexel.
Yeah, I guard my credit score like no other.
Yeah, I do too.
I love my credit score to death. I do not tarnish that thing.
Yep. Yeah. I don't blame you at all.
It took a while to rebuild it, but it's gold now.
Yeah. That's what it takes a long time to build it, but you can wreck it real quick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Some stupid choices and you're done in a hurry.
Yep.
Well, some people have to do that.
Another question for you guys, and I lost it.
But yeah, you should definitely start filling in those between 10 and 15 year spots. I know you said you threw a couple of Quattro Cincos out there, but if you got some extra hex, I would definitely start filling in those gaps. I went back and I had a decent amount going throughout there, but I went back and put some pretty heavy stakes from year 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I went back and went a little heavy on there because it was definitely just kind of trying to wait out my ladder a little bit more. Because those are the years when you're gonna, even if you're a small like tinkering turtle, shrimp, whatever, those are the years if you can make it out that far that you're really gonna become the new sharks, whales, what have you. Even if you have small amount of capital now. Someone got some feedback.
I'm trying to figure out who it all is.
Is
not me.
Is Peter still there?
Yeah, it was Pete.
No. Peter already. It's not Peter. Oh, it's Toby. Yeah.
Oh, it's Toby.
You just got a little bit of feedback. It might be your mic. I don't know.
something. But it's not that worst. The worst feedback I think I had Johnny Chaos, like maybe 3 streams ago. It was killing me.
Yeah.
All Hexicans, upgrade your setup. It's not that much.
That's exactly right.
Oh, but T-shares, Motley.
Yeah. Listen here, mister. I bought a new supercomputer. Hey, it's all right. When you're going to the moon, it's a small price to pay.
I mean, I bought the moon suit with shares, man.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, dude.
You guys don't have to.
My microphone is in the making. It's sitting there in those stakes.
Yep.
Exactly.
In those
A lot of things are sitting in those stakes.
Right?
Lambos.
Yeah, Lambos. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I mean, Coffee brought up a good point though. Like he said he lives pretty frugally, and you know he kind of joked around about it's Lambo or nothing. But I think a lot of Hexicans, it's cool to like set your dreams, but a lot of us are still gonna live pretty ordinary lives, or at least the ones that are smart with their gains. Like don't go out there, and I know Gary harps on this all the time. Don't go out there and buy yourself something it doesn't generate you income. You know. Like you're giving up Hex, probably one of the most valuable assets on the planet right now in 2020 for common day items that you think you need at the time that'll probably just sit there as clutter down the road.
So Motley's saying no chick. That's
What's that? What's
You're
that?
saying no chicks.
One more time, I can't hear you. Sorry.
I said Motley's up here saying no chicks. Don't spend money on these chicks.
Yeah. Try not to. They'll come. The chicks will come to you on promises. Promises of your Hex bags potentially.
Yeah, when they see you flying a helicopter,
they'll come. Don't worry. You don't need to shower them with gifts. They'll come.
Hex hearing.
I think it was Tinkering Turtle. I'm sorry, I'm going through each one of you guys individually trying to figure it out, and I think
Was he still
Turtle.
there? Yeah, I think it was going when he was in here earlier.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking him in the private chat if he was still in there.
So Peter, not Peter the Dutchman, but the Tinkering Turtle Peter.
Yeah.
Come back and talk with us another time, man. It was great having you in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was cool. I always like new Hexicans coming on. Yep.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's not packed all the time here on Fridays.
Yeah.
Yeah. People are busy
shy.
sometimes, you know. Yeah, and shy. It takes a lot to come on stream initially. It's something you get used to as time goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can just hang out like Brad.
Everyone,
not pointing any fingers, but Brad over there,
quietest one in the room. Yeah.
Just enjoying his candelabra.
Yeah. he's just man candy for everyone to stare at. So
Yo, I went down a rabbit hole when I was just going through some Richard Hart props, and I got to candelabras. Holy shit. Like some of the actual antique ones, you're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. I was like, damn. I was like, all right. It's a little bit beyond a prop.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure Richard Hart's probably isn't that cheap either. But yeah, I need to go to an antique store and pick up a cheap one.
There you go, bud. All right, thanks. We figured out.
That's
feedback.
Is that coffee? Or is that? It sounds like people at a party in the background.
No, I think it's us through someone's computer. If you guys have,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If you guys have a microphone and speakers playing at the same time without a headset, make sure your speakers don't point anywhere near the microphone, because we will pick up the feedback of us talking.
Got it. Yeah, because I logged out and back in to see if I'd get rid of that crackle, and then I even used the headset, and so I don't think it's on.
We found it wasn't you; it was Tinkering Turtle Peter.
Oh, well, thanks.
But now here it is again.
I was about to say, I hear it.
It's you.
Sorry, Joby.
In the living room.
It is Toby.
Oh, I know sometimes when I would get when I was using headphones into my actual mic, I get interference sometimes.
Yeah. Huh? There's some kind of interference on your side, Toby. I apologize, man. I'll let him grab a headset or something. Try that out. Yeah. But I'd love to hear from all of the Hexicans that are willing to come on and show their faces. I think it's awesome. But
yeah, I like to see a lot more new Hexicans come on as we get closer to Big Payday. I mean, we're running out of time. Come on in.
Yeah, Cookie Boys, it's not typing. It's an interference issue.
That's feedback.
It does sound like insane typing, but it's not typing. It does sound like typing, though.
Validate yourselves, you guys. You guys are able to say, you see? Look at this Discord stream right here. I was here before Big Payday. Motherfucker.
There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Time stamped in history.
Will you test your mic for me, Toby?
Yeah, how's that?
Much better.
Hear me now?
Sounds good. 100% better, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Cool.
Crackle is better. Okay.
Yeah,
I wonder if there's just feedback because I'm doing it through an iPhone, so I think the speakers were probably.
I like this question. Rami Pons.
I'll get a better setup eventually.
Could Hexo really slay RG3 in cold blood?
Over what? What are we talking?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know, man. They're Marines. They're brothers.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
I doubt it.
It'd have to be some pretty dark stuff going on.
Yeah, Hexo's the guy that just got that nice, pretty smile on his face, but he'll stab you while he's smiling at you.
Hexo's like the nicest. Hexo's like the nicest guy, probably, unless you like fuck with his family or something. Then he would murder you in a second.
But he'd do it with a smile on his face.
Yeah, like serial killer style.
Well, he's ex-military and he lives in Idaho, so
yeah, guns, military.
Yep.
Don't mess with Hexo.
Yo, RG, he's a pirate and he has guns.
RG's got a freaking blunderbuss. He's over there packing with black powder and nails.
I wouldn't
cannonballs.
That's hilarious.
No, I know he's got a pretty big arsenal too.
Whoa, Hexo RG
blunderbuss. You get the award, Motley.
All right.
I only have one gun, just one. I'm very proud of my one gun though.
I got a lot. I won't go into specific numbers, but I got a lot.
You have a full
sight.
Right?
Yeah.
Welcome to Celebrity Deathmatch.
Celebrity Deathmatch. Well, when I get my Barrett 50 cal after Big Payday, then I'll be able to reach out pretty far.
Those are fun.
Yeah.
There's a buddy of mine that's a retired military, and he's got one of those, and he keeps talking to me about coming out. He's showing me some videos. It's nuts.
Yeah. I've always just wanted one. It's kind of like my kind of dream gun I've always wanted, so it'll definitely be a gift to myself at some point.
Sweet. Hey, does anybody have any short stakes ending before Big Payday?
Nope.
I'm not fancy.
No.
Nope. I EES'd at 50% and restaked for longer.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I messed around. I messed around with some of them, but they're all out.
How'd that turn out for you?
So what I saw, usually I was returning a little bit less than what was initially like estimated when you put it on go.hex.com. And there was a while where I was playing with a pretty substantial amount of hex just to see how much hex I could generate within like say a month or so. It was decent, right. But I mean at the end of the time, like you're just creating so much more economic mass when you stake it out there, and you especially during these times when you're collecting these penalties and you start accruing this crazy interest when you only have like 12% of the people staked, like it just doesn't make sense. So I was just playing around with it just to kind of work out, see how everything worked. But after that, I just put it out there.
Toby,
what got me curious about it was, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying that I'm all in hex and just have like few percent liquid, just in case something happens, that I will have some cash on hand.
So you don't have to touch your stakes.
Right. Yeah, kind of an insurance policy. But the thing I was talking about earlier about going ahead and staking some stuff out longer, and then paying myself back with what is already set to expire. I did keep a little bit of that out liquid, and what kind of inspired me to do that is I saw all these sharks doing these like 5, 6, and 7 day stakes. And then, I mean, they were pretty substantial amounts, but then I saw how much hex they were generating in that time span. And I thought, man, how much could the share price move against you in 5 days? And I figured it would keep me from getting froggy and trying to sell it on a pump or, do something dumb because I can't touch it because it's staked. So I've spread it out, and I've got some stakes ending on the 11th, 12th, 13th, 11th, 12th, 14th, and 15th. And then that way, there they are. They're each about a week or so long, and I'll see how it plays out. But I figured that way it kind of, because it gets you a little spooked, I mean, if you look at your portfolio and you're down 100 grand or something, it's like, it does make your hands tremble a little bit, like, duh.
I was saying that earlier. It has the opposite effect to me. Like when I'm staked, like I'm seeing, like massive fluctuations in my portfolio, and it doesn't even phase me. Like it's almost weird.
It's
Staked,
a computer game. It's a computer. You got to think about it like a computer game. I mean, that's how you got to think about it.
Well, Tom, welcome to the show, my friend. Thanks for coming on, man.
Good
Hi, Tom.
It looks to me like you got some questions about your stakes, so let's see if we can guide you down the wrong path.
Yeah, we got you.
First thing, emergency instinct, everything.
Dollar cost. Thank you, Sensei, for bringing me to this point.
That's right.
No problem, Tom.
I love it.
Heart in the sea, bringing him in.
Yes, he is showing me the way. So I'm just gonna talk about exactly what I have because I don't give a fuck and I need guidance.
Really?
So I have all right, so my longest stake is the middle of my birthday in the middle of 2022, and that's I can't fucking imagine 10 years, but I can imagine that far. So I did 63,000 till then. I did 100,000 to the middle of next year, and then I fucked up tonight. I meant to do 50,000, and then I accidentally did a second 50,000 on Christmas of this year, and then I have like 140,000 liquid. So I wanted to just play that for a big payday run up, but maybe I'll stake some of that too. I don't know.
Dollar cost. I know what you want to say.
I'm calculating. Give me a second. So one thing about, like, the one thing is that, Tom, you do know yourself. So you staked as long as you actually think you could honestly hold on to, which is actually pretty smart because, Tom, knowing you and stuff, everything, if you had done a 5 or 10 year stake, dude, you would have fucking nuked yourself, dude.
Yeah, no way. I just can't. I don't know.
So So you have how much? 140,000 liquid?
Yeah.
Okay. So
no, 100 1,400. 1,400. Wait. Okay.
That's what you have left.
No. Fuck. It's 145,000.
Okay, that's a big difference. We can't play much around with 1,000.
So just to get the check, you have 2.5 years from now. You have one on your middle of next year. You have another one that's on Christmas. And where's the last 50? Because you said you did 2 of 50,000. Just like what time?
So I meant to just do 50,000 for Christmas this year, but I hit it again. And so it's 100,000 on this Christmas. It's 100,000 next year.
That's a nice Christmas.
It's a good Christmas.
Yeah, right.
Good Christmas, man. I'm saying.
Yeah. Thank you. And then I have 60,000 in the middle of 2022.
Okay. So if the middle of, so if you can only make it out to 2.5 years. So 2.5 years. That. So you need something in between. You probably need, if you're gonna stake it. If you're not gonna stake it, just take what I say with a grain of salt. But you need something in between 2.5 and 1.5. You have a little gap right there, right? Because you're just to stop yourself from FOMOing out. So you probably need something in between those two stakes in the middle there, right? Because the way
next Christmas.
Yeah, so probably you're right at the top of the year. Probably this is how you should do it, because if you have one in the middle of next year, then you have a 6-month gap, and then you have another 6-month gap until you hit the other one. So that's a full year with nothing coming out. So you need something that's right there at the tippy top, so that holds you over. And that's what I would do. I'd probably do 45 on Christmas, probably. Just keep 100. Just keep 100 liquid, dude. Just because you just have to play around with and stuff. Yeah, because the whole thing is just not getting tempted to hit that button to emergency end
state. You need to get you stronger hands, Tom. Come on.
Yeah,
hey, but yeah, that's right. That's cool, because a lot of people aren't honest with themselves and what they can hold out to. And I mean, a lot of us probably at some point are going to fail and what we say we're going to hold to one way or the other. So, I mean, that's good that you're actually being honest with yourself and catering your ladder to what you think you can actually do. So a lot of people can't do that. So that's good. I just wish you had stronger hands. I'd like to see you out to like the 5-year mark so you can get out past the average. Just
get past the average and really see the gains.
Just one little stake, just one little thing, maybe a taste.
Maybe that 5,000 of that 145,000, throw it 5 years out.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah. You just forget about it, just set a reminder for yourself on the Google Calendar or whatever.
I wouldn't forget my wallet login if I put it out that far.
Set it to your Google account. Just reminder in 5 years on whatever date.
Yep, put it in your Google Calendar.
To the ecosystem years out that they're going to be starting their stakes way then, and they're going to still be happy with their gains. So I mean, like if it gets on, Celsius or some shit, and they're going to have to start staking from that point, and they're going to have to make it profitable. So I just know myself, and I think like maybe I'll take whatever I get, and I might restake some of it, but I just can't fucking imagine 10 years. It's just, I might be dead or something.
I like Colin Hexander's suggestion. He says 10,000 at 5555. Just do it real quick. You don't even think about it. Just do it real quick.
Do it. No, go ahead.
Just like you accidentally put an entire 50,000 on the same day. Just accidentally do 10,000. Cuatro Cinco. Get your achievement. But no, I mean, I was the same way too, right, Tom? Even though like I believe this project from like day one stuff. When you looked at my initial ladder, like it was so damn heavy within 2 to 3 years. Like I had like that mental block of crypto scars that I had previously where I just didn't want to, because there's nothing that's been like this where you want to go out beyond 2-3 years tops. Like it's scary as fuck, because what else has lasted for that length of time? You got like Bitcoin, ETH, a couple stable coins, Litecoin. That's not much else past that. So I had that same sort of mentality, and then it just took more growth in this. And I know you're kind of Dollar Cost has been working with you, and you kind of coming in towards the tail end of Big Payday and everything, launch phase. But it's taken me this full year to totally change my mindset, restructuring stuff several times over. It takes time and learning about what kind of big opportunity you have here. So even something that might be very small and you think is inconsequential now, if you just put that out in the distance where it's only a $50 stake, $100 stake, it could turn into multiples of thousands out in the years. It can be a nice payday for you that you don't even remember about. You get a little notification on your Google account 5 years from now, 10 years from now, and you go down and stake it, and you're like, holy shit, Hex is at $1, and I know I'm sitting at like 50x my stack, like, or 50x whatever you staked.
One thing I'm gonna say, when you were saying keep maybe 100,000 of it liquid, all I'm gonna say is at least stake it past Big Payday, and then be liquid after that, because you might as well 2-3x your stack by that time. So depending on whatever it ends up being by how many people are staked at that time.
Just make sure it's past Big Payday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
okay. All right.
I think a few people are going to get that one wrong, thinking they're going to get that Big Payday. It's going to come out right before you get the Big Payday, and then by the time you restake and it has to wait till the next day to click over, you've already lost it.
Go.hex.com will tell you if you stake long enough, guys.
Yes.
It'll tell you if you don't stake long enough. It'll come up with yellow text and tell you, hey, you might want to stake this out longer. You're not going to get the big payday bonus. It will tell you in English.
But like 10,000 hex stake for 555 will get you.
Hey, Tom.
What?
Yeah.
He's got a delay, guys.
Go ahead, Peter. Go ahead.
That on 555 stake, you will get something around 200 X on your hex, right?
Yeah,
so,
bro. Yeah.
200,
so
250 or something.
That's even better. Yep. So at 10,000 for 555 will get you like 2 million, about something, maybe more. And yeah, that's. I think it's a good bet. If I don't know what the price will be, but yeah, you will be a millionaire in 15 years.
So so you're going to have 2.5 million hex off a 10,000 hex stake if you make it out that long. And say you forget about it, even better, you forget about it, but you set a notification so you don't have to worry about weak hands and unstaking. It's probably better for you to forget about it. You get that notification 10, 15 years down the road, you now have 2.5 million hex. And let's say it stays the same price that is today at 1 cent. Let's say it hasn't gone up at all. You made 25 grand off what cost you. I don't even know how much is 10,000 hex right now, like $100. So what it cost you $100 turned into 25,000 that you forgot about, and you just bought yourself a new car or whatever down the road. So it's just something to think about.
Yeah,
because a lot of us, you know.
It makes
and if it goes to $37, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, and that's staying at this price. Like,
yeah,
Jesus, like if you just add a couple X onto that, then you're just talking about stupid money. You're talking 6 figures, easy.
Man, this all sounds so reasonable, but it makes me worry because I'm not doing that. Way too much, man, for way too long, probably.
Yeah, I know some of your stakes. You went hard in the paint, but I'm right there with you.
Even Toby, do you have Coinbase?
Hey, Tom, I got a question for you. When does your first?
Oh, Tom, sorry.
I'm sorry, Tom.
Yeah,
I just had a question for you. When does your first stake end?
Christmas this year.
Christmas of
You
this
didn't
year.
even give yourself enough time to cash it out for presents,
I mean,
bro.
if there's any way, even if they're small, I would highly recommend having at least. Right there, you go. I mean, I would recommend at least something coming out every 6 months, kind of along the line of what Dollar Cost was saying earlier, just to take away that itch. And then I don't know if any of you guys have played around with Brennan from Telegram, his spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Anybody?
I haven't played with it yet.
I've seen it, haven't played with it.
Yeah, but I was just plugging those numbers in for you on that spreadsheet, and if you did a 10,000 hex stake for 5555, it puts you out to January 23rd of 2036, and that 10,000 hex stake would be valued at $80,000 if in 15 years hex is only worth 3.5 cents. So think about that. If it's 3.5 cents in 15 years, it's still going to be 80 grand.
I have trouble imagining like websites from 15 years ago. Like, it's just,
Amazon was around, I promise.
I love you, Tom. You're awesome.
Heck yeah.
Tom, listen, if you have Coinbase, just hop on the Coinbase Earn thing and just do those crypto exercises.
Idea,
sell it for ETH, and get, I don't know, maybe $50 worth of X and stake it long.
Yep. Free money.
Yeah. I'll just fuck it. I'll do like $100. I mean, 2036, we're gonna be in the fucking post-apocalypse, but you know.
Hey, I'll remind you on Telegram. 5555 from here. I'll start DMing you like, Tom, on in stake right now.
That's right.
It's due. Like in
And
stake
whatever
what?
you do.
Like you don't remember Hex?
Yeah,
It's
and
coming.
whatever you do, under no circumstances, forget this. Do not.
I hope that, was that intentional? Yeah, okay. I was about to say, I'm hoping that's intentional.
I'm gonna use that.
Don't do that.
One of my favorite parts in a Ocean's 11.
It was like MySpace 15 years ago. Like the websites from 15 years ago. Like, holy shit, they're just like very rudimentary. You know, it's gonna be strange to be looking at it 15 years from now. Like
the contract's gonna be the same, but the front end's gonna be all pretty and beautiful. I mean, that's how it's gonna be. It's gonna be like some sexy little fucking front page and stuff, but it's gonna be the same old internal
contract on the blockchain. Yep. Not going anywhere.
Good old reliable. And then we'll be like,
Yep. Even if go.hex.com goes down, anything, it'll just have a new front end, multiple front ends. Just
you don't.
The veneer changes, but not the contract.
You don't think the contract is going to be on ETH 2.0 or something else?
Who knows?
I didn't hear what.
Oh, maybe the smart contract will be on ETH 2.0.
Yeah, but what I think we'll find if that ends up happening where it's a problem, then we can find ways to. They'll find ways to do it, so it's not going to be.
Honestly, my biggest fear,
and we still got some time, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
plenty.
Yeah. My biggest fear about going ETH 2.0 is that we might surpass ETH in market cap by that time, and just out of a giant FU, they fork us out of it.
Who knows?
It'll be good. It'll be good problems to have.
That is a good problem to have. That is true.
We take out ETH. That's a good problem.
I will have laddered out a lot of interest by that time. So
yes, for sure.
And then we just system state somewhere else.
Hey Tom, I was playing around
on a different blockchain.
Hey Tom, I was playing around with that spreadsheet for a second while you guys were talking, and I don't know if you guys have noticed this. And I'm not sure exactly how he comes up with it, but that Brennan spreadsheet has a price prediction based on some graphs and things that are linked to it and within the spreadsheets embedded, and it's basically just a big parabolic curve over time, and so based on that, wherever he gets it from, he's saying that we should be at least at $1 in 15 years. So if you put that into that same equation, that $10,000 stake for 5555 would be worth 2.4 million.
I mean,
so
that's too low.
To me, that seems like a super no-brainer. And it.
So what about if I restake?
That's based on him putting in. If he puts it in 10,000 right now, his shares he would get for that for a 555 stake would be 2.7 shares.
If I restake the 100,000,
I might have the share rate per day too low.
Say that again, Tom.
What happens if I stake after big payday for 15 years? What's the difference?
You'll still get a huge return. You just won't have big payday.
Oh, it's all going to be dependent on the share price.
You'll get less. You'll get less shares.
You'll get less shares, and you won't get
share price, and you won't have big payday. Right,
and you won't get 5 times your stack either for big payday. Yep.
On Hex you buy, but not on a stake. If you restake the entire stake for longer, you do gain in shares.
For longer, yes, but if it not versus a 5555 stake before big payday is what we're saying.
Yeah. I guess 100. I think Tom is talking about his stakes that come out in Christmas. That's what he's talking about.
Like if it comes out at Christmas and I'm like, this is a good return, but I have other returns. Let's shoot this out 15 years. Like I could see myself maybe doing that. I still get like pretty much the same 15-year return.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, minus a big payday. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Because what's going to happen is as more people are staking into the future, they're paying a higher share price. So you still get, as a ratio, you get a similar percentage of the total shares over time. So you'll never get better than the price you're getting right now. But to restake that soon into the future is still going to pay out huge dividends in the long term.
That's what I might do, because then I'll have like several more 10,000 stakes to play with right then. And for me, my business, I have a lot of money coming in fourth quarter, So I could really see myself doing that. It took a lot for me to gather what I did now just to get before big payday.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there.
That's awesome, man.
At the end of the day, you got to do what you're comfortable with, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just trying to give you advice, but like at the end of the day, you got to do what you're comfortable with. So don't let us influence any of your decisions too much. We're just giving you ideas.
All my alt into Hex. Like I discovered dollar cost crypto through MLD, who I was talking shit about Hex for this entire past year. And the only reason I'm in it at all is because I took Charlie from Cultivate Crypto's course.
Yep.
I sent Charlie from Cultivate Crypto my last Bitcoin. And now I have more money in crypto by far than I have in fiat. So it is just a miracle that I'm here at all.
That's awesome.
It's great.
Glad to have you, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, Tom's a cool dude, man.
Yeah, he is.
I like it. Glad to call you a Hexican, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm a fucking Hexican. I got most of my cryptos in Hex. It's true.
Me too. Me too.
I'm gonna get that on a shirt too. I'm a fucking Hexican.
Me three.
Don't forget it.
I love it.
Guys, let's do a little bit of moon math because
we don't do that here, bro. It's financial advice only here on this channel.
So if Hex does the 1.3 million X return like Bitcoin, then it would be like $73 each Hex. And
is that so? Wait, you said you said percent because it didn't do 1.3 million X. It did 1.3 million %.
Bitcoin did 1.3.
Yes. Yes, it's percent, not X's.
No,
because that would put it at 100.
Cent?
Yeah, from just under 1 cent. That would put it at 100,000. If it were an X, 130,000.
Damn, my moon math is all wrong. Jesus
I like
Christ.
it. Keep going.
I do like where you're going.
Dirty to me with that misguided moon math. So you were saying $73 per X.
So I'm not buying my country.
Yeah, I was about to say at that point it just becomes we're just buying countries and stupid.
Kinetics, people are saying that's wrong. That it actually was the 1.3 from under a penny to the.
Okay.
I mean, that's what people are saying in the chat. I'd be curious to see. I know Richard's mentioned it multiple times about the 1.3.
Just because he called me out for being wrong, I put Big Kurkowski in. I muted him for 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure. Well, okay, so
So it would be.
Yeah, that's
$73.
Yeah.
God damn.
God damn.
Okay, so I'm buying my country. Okay.
Buy a new country, Peter. Move on.
Better one? Okay.
Actually, buy a couple. Fuck it.
I don't know if they would let me do that. There would be like UN stepping in, like you can't. No.
They're gonna be coming for your seed phrase. You might want to just get out of there.
One country per hexagon. That's UN law.
That's the rule.
Yeah, I love it. One country per hexagon. Oh,
maybe.
That is awesome, man. I love it. Yep. So I was wrong. Sorry, guys. I was thinking it was a percentage, not an X. But
no, it
1.3x times the penny is 13,000 right now. So
yeah, well, and it did 20, so it's 2 million X, which someone else called all the rest of you guys out. You guys were saying 1.3 million X, and someone, I think it was Ash in the chat, said it was 2 million X.
Well,
so
I mean, just
I'll
talking
give
about
you credit.
Talking
from
about
a penny.
The current price of Bitcoin.
Oh, it did a 2 million X because it was Cookie Boys. I just want to give credit where credit's due. Cookie Boys called it.
Get on the stream, Cookie Boys. Stop hanging out in the chat. See you in the chat all the time. Come on stream.
Yeah,
come hang out.
I was seeing Toby all the time in the Telegram, and
yep.
Now he's live.
Toby's
there
all
is
over
there
the
is a
place.
face to all that text.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how do we make $700 a day? Funding Jim was saying we could make $700 a day.
DM.
How the fuck do we do that?
you gotta DM him because he's got 2 paid things that he offers. One of them, it's a bonus. He'll teach you how to do that, and the other one, it's just a standalone product. He'll teach you how to do it, because otherwise, if he gave all that information out for free, it's a sweet gig, because he and I have worked together in the past. So he gave me all the details on it, and it is a sweet gig. But I think it will saturate the market if too many people know about it. So that's why he's charging for it.
He's a smart dude, though. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, it is. It's a legit gig too. I mean, we went step by step through it together.
Yeah, I like Gary.
Yeah.
Telegram. He's on Telegram.
Yeah, under Funding Jim.
Yep.
I'm on that shit like white on rice.
There you go. I love it.
And see, you start earning that extra capital, and then you got more room to play with some stakes, and the rest is history.
Yep. Absolutely.
I look like a damn devil in my screen.
Yes, you do.
Just turn out your lights.
Fuck.
Well, guys, we've been doing this for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I think it might be that time.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock right now. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
It's 3 o'clock where you're at?
Yeah, Eastern Seaboard.
Are we opening the chest?
Oh wait, no, two. Sorry,
I was going to say, do you guys not do daylight savings time? Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean right now. No, my computer didn't turn over for some reason. Fix that.
Well, your internet's great for middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Thank you.
Can I throw one more thing out there?
Yeah. As long as it's legal and
Can
moral.
I throw one more thing out there before we wrap up?
That doesn't sound like
that
Discourse.
got me the other day. Yeah, well, I can maybe do one of the two. But so the other night with the captain, I can't remember who all was on, but I understand Gary was on, and there's someone else in crypto, of course. But he was saying, it could go to zero. It could go to zero, and it just kind of made me cringe a little bit. I mean, not only because I'm all fucking in, but also because I just thought with new people, I understand trying to give them worst case scenario, but I feel like Richard's covered this somewhere, but I don't know where. But I think it's a situation where I don't think Hex could ever go and stay at zero because of those long end stakes and so much money that's tied up. I feel like there'd always be some value. I mean, it might be infinitesimal, but it's like
he was talking about Uniswap. You can't go to
zero thing. Just kind of was like, don't say that.
You can't go to zero on Uniswap. Was what he was referring to.
Yep, you definitely can't. But there is always some kind of economic value tied up in the stakes.
What I was talking about, he was actually talking about Hex.
Yeah, he was saying Hex can't go to zero on Uniswap.
Yeah, but they were talking about Hex,
how the liquidity pool works.
Yeah. Yep.
It's infinite liquidity.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, hey guys.
Okay, because that was unclear, and I'm just like, God.
This has been a blast. But
thanks, guys.
It is a good night, and it's a good time to end. And we will see all of you Hexicans in the future broadcasts. And we hope you guys join us next week, Monday, Wednesday. And again, you guys can join us here on the FN Hangout. So thanks, guys. Good night.
Stake your hex 45555. Don't be a bitch.